Testing, 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 testing. All right, we have audio. Let's go. What's good, everybody? Hold up. For those in the chat, give me a second. Oh, hold on. Got an echo. Give me a quick second because I'm gonna promo this real quick, but just give me a quick second. Also, throw your favorite magic type in the chat right now. Throw your favorite magic type, and you better not say anti-magic because anti-magic is not magic. Throw your favorite magic type in the chat right now. Do not name anti-magic. Give me a second, guys. I'm just promoting the stream right now. I'm promoting the stream. Everyone drop your favorite magic type in the comments, bro. Yami dark magic, yeah, you know ball, bro. You know ball. You know ball. All right, family. What's going on, family? How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Popping. Why do I look? Wait, why do I look red? I like orange, bro. Why do I look orange? Do I look orange on your guys' screen now? A little bit. I think I do a little bit. Okay. Go ahead and close that. Go ahead and close that, and then we'll go ahead and do this. Okay. Yeah, you orange. Yeah, I changed my skin color. I tanned a little bit, bro. Just a little bit, though. All right. We're here. We are here ranking Black Clover Magic type tier list. This is the ultimate guide, bro. You want to know why? Because I'm the biggest Black Clover glazer on the internet. So if anyone wants to disagree with you, you send them to this video right here. What are we saying now that Black Clover is close to me done? Who's stronger, Yami or Meregliona? That's tough, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's tough. That's tough. I'm gonna give this slight edge to Yami. I'm gonna give a slight edge to Yami. Just because Yami got more hacks. But Meregliona, I think, has more raw power. Bro, you're fake. My name is literally Awesome Cap, bro. You're capping for likes right now. You're capping for likes right now. You're literally capping for likes. Okay. All right. I'm gonna wait maybe another 5 minutes just. No one can glaze Black Clover more than Meaty Melo. Yeah, see, someone knows. Someone knows. Finally, someone who knows ball. You know ball for sure. Soul magic is fire. Yep. Fire magic. Fire magic's alright. It's alright. Sorry, I'll sit and know my place. Alright. Appreciate that. Alright. You guys ready to get started or what? Let me see some ones in the chat. Spam ones in the chat if you're ready to get started. Spam some ones. I need to see some ones. Q, what? Why you typing Q? Q is not even close to 1, bro. Not even close. Not even close, bro. All right. Get this thing started. So okay. Hold on, let me start the recording. All right. Okay, so a quick disclaimer. When I found this last night, they didn't have any names on them. So we're gonna. I got a question. When Lick turned into a devil and became a giant monster, did his magic type change? We'll go over that a little bit later. I have the wiki pulled up right here. So if we so okay, let me hold on. Let me explain a little bit what's going on. So when I found this tier list last night, they didn't have any names on them. So what I'm gonna have to do is I found out if I inspect element, they say the names on the right side over here. You figure out what we're talking about. And then to go even deeper, we're gonna do a little bit of a deep dive onto each magic type we have here, and that's why I have the wiki pulled up. So we're gonna go through at each one that we'll pulled up. We're gonna pull up the little wiki tab and we're gonna read a little bit. We're gonna have some media literacy a little bit, just a little bit. I know it's okay. I know you guys are scared to read. I know you guys don't like to read, but sometimes we just have to do it. Sometimes we have to do it to get like an educated guess out there, or an educated, informed decision. You know what I mean? Lux, what's up? What's up, Lux? Ed, what's poppin'? No, what you mean no? What you mean no, bro? All right. Now, first things first. Before we even do anything, I wanna say one thing. This right here, anti-magic, is not going on the list. You want to know why? Because anti-magic is not magic. It never has been magic, and it never will be magic. And if you have read all of Black Clover or watched all of Black Clover and you genuinely still believe that anti-magic is magic, please go reread the series again, bro. Please. Anti-magic is not magic. It is not going on the list, so don't ask. Anti-magic is F tier. Okay. All right, now you're just rage baiting, buddy. All right. It's cool. Anti-magic don't count. We get it. See, okay. See, I thought you guys were. I kind of mistaked you guys for some JJK fans. I thought you guys didn't read. But the Black Clover fans actually do read, so we're good. We're solid. We're solid. It's the counter to magic. It's technically magic, but it's literally not magic. I mean, if you really wanted to put technicalities on it, it's from our world in the real world, we can consider it magic, but in the context of Black Clover, literally no one references it as a magic type or magic in general. Anti-magic is the type of magic that cancels. No, go read the series again, brother. Go read the series again. Anti-magic is not a type of magic. Do I need to pull this up already? Hold on. Let's go to the wiki. Hold on. Let's school him. Let's school him first. Let's school him first. Come on. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Anti-magic. Here it is. Right here. Let's see. Let's read. Let's read together, shall we? Anti-magic is an energy that is capable of nullifying all forms of magic. It's an energy. It's a unique form of energy that allows the user to nullify magic. If it was magic, it would say it's magic. Not only that, but you have to have mana to use magic. Asa doesn't have any mana. Asa has never had mana. So how is anti-magic magic? A technique which cancels a technique is also a technique. I'm not denying that. We're not talking techniques here. We're talking magic. Bro, why is this debatable? It's not magic. Come on, guys. We're better than the JJK. Yeah, facts. Come on. We're not JJK fans, bro. We actually read our series. Anti-magic is the opposite to magic. Kind of like acids and bases. I mean, I guess it is the opposite to magic. Yeah, okay, yeah, I hear you out. I can hear you out now. Well, magic is also a type of energy in a way. Okay, yeah, but we're talking in the context of Black Clover and how the world is set up. We're not talking about in our world. We're talking about in the context of Black Clover's world. It also only belongs to Asta. So it isn't even really hit its own category. It's just some weird thing that appeared one day. It's an anomaly. Yeah, facts. See, we do read. We do. Black Clover fans actually do read the series. It's not magic, people. Okay. All right. Now that we're all on the same page. Now we're all on the same page. Let's get started. Okay. Number 1. What is that? I think that's Wind Magic. Hopefully, that is. The fuck is IR magic? Oh, air magic. That's what I meant. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, air magic. Yeah. That's what I said. That's what I said, right? That's what I said. Okay, air magic. Let's do it. Air magic. What's it say? A magical attribute that allows the user to manipulate air. Wow, could have guessed that. Air and wind is the same thing. I mean, I guess, but not really. I noticed because they do that a lot in Black Clover, where they'll have like it's basically the same element, but it's like used differently, so they'll consider it like a whole separate magic type. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember bro. I don't remember bro at I don't remember bro at all. I don't remember bro at all. Apparently Baal had the same magic type, but we haven't seen him yet. Or we have seen him, but we've never seen him fight. He was like in there for a flashback, I believe. Isn't it wind magic? I don't think so. Spatial magic better be S tier. We'll get there. We'll get there. Effectively, I think of like Magma and Fire, One Piece though. Which one is stronger? Or one is stronger? Yeah, facts, facts. This is the one that attacks Sister Lily. Yeah, and in the on Hodge Village. But I'm not gonna lie, Air Magic, pretty mid. Pretty mid. How we feeling about meh? How we feeling about meh? I think meh is a little too high. I'm not gonna lie. I think meh's a little too high. We might just have to add a tier for we might have to just add a tier for it over its own. He's a vice captain. Yeah, but we're talking about magic types. We're not talking about the people that use it. That's what I'm saying. We're talking about the magic type itself, not the person who uses it. Because obviously, if we're taking into account the person that uses it, then we're putting Yuno in broken. When I don't think we should do that. I'm trying to judge them on specifically magic type only, not the person that's using it. Because obviously, Battle IQ will make a magic type better than it actually is. It's just the elements got. I'd move it up personally. Depends on how the air is manipulated. Well, okay. So if we go here, bro only showed three named spells: explosive air palm, crushing air blast, and air blockade. So he only has. Okay, so due to its invisible nature, this magic is difficult to counter or dodge. The user can also propel themselves with air, increasing their speed and maneuverability. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so since it's invisible in nature, you can't really see it. So you can kind of like sneak it. I think you can sneak attack with it. You can sneak attack with it. So I'm gonna say one or two useful spells. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna say one or two useful spells because if you're like a ninja or like stealth, I think you can use this pretty effectively. If you're going head on, nah, you're getting cooked. Okay. Is that good? Does everyone agree? That's fair. Spam one's in the chat if you agree. One's in the chat if you agree. Fair? Fair? Okay. Okay. Facts. All right. Next one we have. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is SH Magic. What the fuck SH Magic is, bro? Oh, Ash Magic. Oh, that makes sense. That would make sense. Ash Magic. I think these are in order, which actually makes this super useful. Its user has the potential, but its type itself is meh. Yeah, facts. How I'm trying to rank these is I'm trying to take it into the affinity that it has, the natural affinity that it has, and also how you can use it in a sense of in like a tactical ability. You know what I mean? How can you tactically use it, if that makes sense? Ducks put it in super low. I don't think it's that bad. No, there's way worse ones than that, bro. Way worse than ones than that. Okay, so we have Ash Magic. Allows the user to manipulate Ash. Who is that? That Catherine and Zora. Oh, Zora can use Ash Magic? Since when? Oh, he did, I guess. We've only seen 3 named spells. Ash absorbing formation. What does that do? Hold on. Let's refresh our minds a little bit. With an open grimoire, the user extends streams of cursed ash from their hands. These streams drain the mana of those who touch them. Oh, and the user absorbs its mana. Yo, that's kind of OP. Yeah, no, hold on. That's kind of OP. That's a little OP. Being able to steal mana is kind of OP. That's kind of OP. I'm not gonna lie. Joyful Destructive Ash. Gathers ash around them and creates spears, concentrated ash. The user then launches the ash-based bullets toward their target. Okay, that's pretty mid. That's pretty mid. Revelation of the Cowardly. With an Omen Grimoire, the user touches their allies with streams of ashes and enables the allies to know the positions of where the user has set trap magic. Oh! I mean, yeah, okay, so the offensive capabilities are kind of meh, but the support capabilities are pretty OP. I mean, listen. I mean, okay, okay. Hold on. Let's be real here. Let's be real here. You don't need to be you don't need to be an offensive powerhouse to be an OP Magic set. You can be a supportive powerhouse and still be pretty OP. As far and as long as with a defensive Magic type too. We don't only need to be offensive. Kobe, what's popping? It's definitely higher than air. That's what I'm thinking. Powerful enough to discard some categories. I think we should. I think it deserves this. I think it's powerful enough to disregard some categories. How do the arrays fit here? What do you mean arrays? What are you talking about? Any magic that can copy or take away someone else's magic is pretty tough. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Well, it doesn't take magic, it takes mana. It drains mana who it touches. And the victims undergo rapid psychological wasting and eventually death. Oh, so low-key, okay. Hold on. Yo, hold on. Low-key, it kind of is an offensive powerhouse. That's effectively the same. It's peak support magic type. I mean, you could use it. It definitely is peak support magic type, but there are situations where you could use this offensively too. Or even defensively. I kind of want to put it here, but I don't think so. I think it deserves powerful enough to disregard some categories. I think that's good. Remember how Magna defeated Dante? Zoro's doing the same thing. He's taking weak magic and making useful spells out of rune arrays. Yes, but that's not magic type. That's sorry, that's not magical attribute. That's magical type. We're doing magical attributes. We're doing attributes. Because there's obviously different types of magical spells as well too. Like, you know, you have your offensive ones, your defensive ones, you have your trap magic, you have your fortification magic. We're just talking about attributes here. Okay, getting back to the list, I think this is great. If you agree, one in the chat. One in the chat if you agree. Yeah? Alright. Bet. Alright, next one. We have Beast Magic. Beast Magic, I think, is pretty solid. Allows the user to manipulate their mana and give them animal-like traits. The magic attribute allows the user to surround either a part of their whole body with mana to mirror a certain animal and gain a magically enhanced version of that animal's traits and powers. The user are also able to use this magic without the need of a grimoire. Oh, that's pretty overpowered. However, in order to use it to its fullest potential, specific spells are required, which are stored inside the grimoire. Okay. All right. So we have 2 offensive, 1 defensive, and 3 supplementary. What are we saying? Magic attribute is based on lineage and magic type is based on individual, right? It's been a minute. More or less. This one is OP since all animals apply. Yeah. So yeah, technically you can. Essentially, you're a Beast Boy. Essentially, you're a Beast Boy. There's also manga shit in here too that hasn't been adapted yet, so I don't know if you guys have seen this. But look, he's also made. He made his legs into the shape of a cheetah and is able to enhance the speed. The user lets out a howl, waking a sleeping beast, allows the user to control a beast. Okay. So yeah, he's even able to. The beast's magical power and body are also purified and altered in the process, granting it incredible regenerative abilities. Okay, that's pretty overpowered. Yeah, it's pretty versatile. I agree. I agree. I think so too. Hold on. I think so too. Can I hold on? I think I'm zoomed in too much. Let me zoom out a little bit. Better. Okay. Yeah, I think beast magic is very versatile. How are we feeling about this one? I'm thinking it is versatile. One in the chat if you agree. Because we do have a lot of spells here too. 2 offensive, 1 defensive, and 3 supplementary. 1, 1, 1. Okay, facts. Next up, we have. Oh shit. Start chat. Oh, chat. Wigan. Next up, we have. I think this is. No, it's a black oil magic. Chat, what the fuck is black oil magic? Who used black oil magic? When was this? Oh, is this when he went to Gordon's parents' house? That's when he went to Gordon's parents' house, huh? Gordon's dad, yeah. Yeah, that's Gordon's dad. This magical attribute allows the user to generate and manipulate dark, oily substance at will. The oil can shift rapidly between liquid and solid states. In order to use it to its fullest potential, yeah, you need to use spells. Okay, bet. So we have 2 supplementary. I'm not gonna lie. Do we even need to talk about this one? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, but do we even need to talk about this one? It's pretty ass. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty ass. That shit getting out of here, bro. It's going in meh. That's pretty. What do you mean it's pretty good? No, it's not. For what? User shapes black oil into long fingernails. Allow the user to sense a person's physical condition, including body temperature and magical power. So this is just, you're basically just monitoring someone's vitals, essentially. This one is the user shapes a large magic black oil onto the map, and that details the surrounding area. Locations with curses are indicated by candles, which burn brighter in proportion to the strength of the curse. So it's just location. Yeah, it's just a support thing. But honestly, there's way better support magics out there. There's way better support magic out there. Maybe just above meh. One or 2 useful spells. You think so? What do you think? One in the chat for one or 2 useful spells. 2 in the chat for meh. One in the chat for only 1 or 2 useful spells. 2 in the chat for meh. What are we thinking? Literally able to control a state of matter, not meh. I mean, that doesn't mean essentially almost all magic types are able to control a state of matter. Below meh? You think it's that ass? It's below meh? It's below meh. Hey, Loki, I'm with you though. But no. 2. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of 2s. I'm like, okay, it's staying in meh. Yeah, heck yeah, below meh. Yeah, I agree. Oh, we'll keep it in meh for now. I don't think it has potential like that. There's a lot better support magics out there. Next one we have. Let's see. Blood magic. Oh, you knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. Blood magic is here. Broken. Bro, yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. This shit OP as fuck. Okay, let's read the description. This magical attribute allows the user to generate and manipulate their own blood at will. In order to use it to its fullest potential, yep, you need to use your spells. By Gangi. Oh shit! I just had a fucking orgasm. I mean aneurysm. Yeah, whatever that word. I can't read. The blood. The user can shape it into various weapons and creatures for cutting and piercing attacks. Or into rigid constraints. Yeah, so essentially you're able to manipulate your blood and tip top immediately at the top of the Mason support shit. Hold on. The user is also capable of controlling other people and animals by manipulating blood in their body after they have used their magic on them first. When this attribute is combined with soul, body, and bone magic, it can be used to create a human body that allows for recovery that goes far beyond ordinary healing magic. So, yeah. Blood bending will always be at the top. Tip top amazing support. Blood magic is so versatile it's broken. Facts. We have 3 offensive name spells and 4 supplementary. I'm low-key with you guys. Broken. I'm low-key with you guys. S tier? Yeah, I'm with you guys. S tier? Are we putting blood magic in S tier? One in the chat if it's broken. One in the chat if it's broken. The only real counter would be Asta and Vanessa. Yeah. Facts. One. Yep. Okay, facts. All right. Next one up. I don't know what is that? What is that? Cotton magic? That is... Oh, body magic. Okay. Body magic. This magical attribute allows the user to manipulate their body tissues and flesh, repairing any damage and altering their physique at will. In order to use it to its fullest potential, you need to use your spells. Okay, obviously. When this attribute is combined with soul, blood, and bone magic, it can be used to create a human body that allows for recovery that goes far beyond healing magic. Okay. It can even grant sight to bind and regrow limbs. Okay. That's pretty OP. Body compression. Wait, who used this? Oh, Dante and Lucius. He doesn't have a lot of named spells. There's only one named spell. The user condenses and reinforces a part of their body and internally reconstructs it from holy shit, bro. I can't fucking read today. The user condenses and reinforces part of their body and then internally reconstructs it to form a gun barrel. You can fire projectiles such as other spells or blast of mana. This magic itself is a child. Yeah, it is. It's, I would say, low-key, just in the nature of the magic, of body magic itself, how you're able to, you know, make yourself huge and strong and shit. I would say it's an offensive powerhouse. But it kind of limits it a little bit because you don't really have a lot of spells at your disposal. You're kind of just forced to brawl with motherfuckers, bro. You're kind of just forced to throw the fade with people. Let's be real, Dante relied heavily on gravity far more. Yeah, I'm low-key thinking that too, to be honest. The ability alone is good. Imagine if Dante couldn't use gravity, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. Yeah, imagine if Dante didn't have gravity magic. Alone as its own attribute is good. Dante gets body without gravity. We saw a guy use similar magic to this, and luck cleared. Where'd my audio go? Oh, you're missing the audio? Wait, can you hear me or no? Okay, so I'm thinking exactly what it says it is. You know here, okay, facts. I'm thinking body magic goes exactly where what it says it is. Yeah, because like if we're being real, you can't really support that well with it. You're an offensive powerhouse for sure. Maybe a defensive powerhouse, but only for yourself, not really for anyone else. So yeah, I'm gonna say exactly what it is. What is this? Bone magic? See Xenon. I think that's bone magic. Yeah, it's bone magic. All right, we're in bone magic. You're technically immortal. Talking about you? Wait. Hold on. Jiffo, are you talking about bone magic? Or are you talking about body magic? Because that's not true. If you're talking about body magic, you're technically not immortal. Well, I get. Well, actually, I don't know. Because you can regenerate hella fast. Yeah, you can regenerate hella fast. So I don't know. We'll go back to it. We'll go back to it. If we go back to it, we might be able to switch it up or down. But now we're on bone magic. This magical attribute allows the user to generate and manipulate bones from their body at will. In order to use this magic to its fullest potential, you need to use your spells, obviously. The user can sprout bones from various parts of their body. These bones can merge, extend to great lengths, and branch out in multiple directions. Additionally, the ends of the bones can be sharpened into points for piercing attacks. The user can also shape their bones into weapons to wield by hand like swords. And it's when it's combined with soul, body, and blood magic, it's pretty OP. Pretty OP as far as recovery magic goes. It says it can also regrow limbs and create physical clones of the person. Okay. So we have 2 offensive spells and a union spell. But fuck. Are we counting union spells? Are we counting union spells? I don't know if I want to count union spells. Because union spells kind of switch up the game a little bit. Because think about it. Theoretically, you can have a union spell with any magic type. You can almost combine 2 different magic types, 2 Cheeks magic types, and they might be like somewhat OP if you combine them for a union spell. We got to discuss how they unite. Let's count them. What's a union spell? It's like when you combine like different magic types together into one spell. So this spell right here, Demon Sword Dance Leaf, combines bone magic and spatial magic. So he creates a bone sword and then coats it in a blade of spiritual magic or spatial magic. So swinging the sword can create flying slashes of offensive spatial magic. Oh, I say no then. Don't count him. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Because Loki, you're relying on another magic type to kind of carry this. Because I don't know about you guys, but Loki, I'm thinking like bone magic's really not all that. It's really not all that. Because nowhere, you're not really that. I mean, in terms of the bones aren't really that durable. Like the bones are, the bones aren't indestructible. The bones are destructible, but you could spawn a lot of them and shit. I'd put it with body. No, because we're doing its element and attribute on their own. Because we're rating each magic. All of them can be OP given the right circumstances. Sure, I guess, but I'm trying to look for like more like generalities type shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah. So in the spatial magic here, or in the union magic, it's a bone sword. So the bone magic itself creates the bone sword. But the spatial magic on top of that doesn't really. Just because you can slash spatial magic doesn't mean bone magic is that OP. You know what I mean? If we do union spells, we gotta separate what attributes do what in the spell. That's what okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Spatial magic's OP. Yeah, spatial. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Well, that's what I'm saying. You get if you get a union magic with an OP attribute, bro. That just makes your attribute OP. And I don't think that's right. I mean, don't get me wrong, Xenon is him. But I think it's Xenon that makes bone magic look good is what I'm trying to say. It adds too many variables. Don't add it? Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, Loki, that's what I'm saying though. I think bone magic is kind of eh. You can create bones. The bones really aren't that durable. I mean, we've seen Yuno break a lot of his bones. And all it can really do is just make sharp points with them. And bone bullets. You can shoot bone bullets, and you can make these swords or whatever the fuck this is. Strong enough to pierce through dense sand. Okay, are we being dead ass here? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. It's going with body magic. Yeah. It's going with body magic. We're talking about sand here. We're talking about sand. Xenon is badass. Bone magic be about the same level as body. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Xenon is badass, but what I'm saying is that Xenon is carrying bone magic. Bone magic is not carrying Xenon, if that makes sense. Sand. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. We're talking about sand here. Okay, next one. Let's go on the next one. Who is that? Is that Charlotte? We're not talking about Charlotte. We're talking about... Oh, this is that weird ass magic, bro. What the fuck is it called? Briere? Briere? Yeah, this is Charlotte's magic. Okay, this magical attribute allows the user to generate and manipulate Brieres at will, whatever that is. In order to use it to its fullest potential, you need to use your spells, obviously. These Brieres are good for binding, and their prickles cause damage to those who come in contact with them. Additionally, the roses can produce a scent that inhibits others. Additionally, the roses can produce a scent that inhibits other senses. But its element's also weak to fire. Let's see. It also has true Briere magic. So, with the Heart Kingdom's magic technique, the user can cast true Briere magic by using runes to channel the natural mana into the spell and create real Brieres with red roses. And we have 3 offensive name spells and 1 supplementary true Briere spell. Thorn Vines, Spider-Man, but Pokey. Does it come with her curse or nah? I don't think so. I wouldn't say so. Wait. Hold on. Let's read these spells a little bit. Let's read the spells a little bit. So we have Corpse Hunting Briere Tree. The user unsheaths their weapon and transform into several prickle-covered vines, which extend to considerable length as they surround the user. These prickly vines actively hunt the user's targets. Once these vines have caught them, they converge together and rise to create a tall trees of Brieres, while the targets are still trapped between the prickles. Additionally, the user can create multiple trees at once to defeat a large number of opponents. These prickles are sharp enough to shred the targets that are trapped within the vines. Okay. It's a mid-range attack too. It's not bad. I mean, I don't think it's good, but it's not bad. Man, Charlotte carries it. Hold on. Scarlet Braided Beautiful Battle Spear. Holy shit, dude. Who comes up with these names, bro? Who at Viz named this, bro? The user creates several strands of briars and twists them together into shape of a giant spear with a large rose at the end of the shaft. Pause. The user then launches the spear by making it a throwing motion with his hand. So, okay. It's just a large spear, basically. And then we're talking about last one, Blue Rose Paradise. The user creates 2 connected concentric magic circles in soil and water on the floor. These arrays generate briars that cover the floor extended up the walls and capture any enemies touching the vines. If victims are cursed, the vines will grow stronger from absorbing the weakening of the curse power. Oh, so maybe... Ah, wait, hold on. So, Loke... This magic has the strength of the immovable brushes in the Pokemon games until they use cut. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of eh. Okay, hold on. Let's read the true magic. Let's just read this one real quick. The user creates a natural mana array that generates real roses, then wraps themselves in the dress and crown made of briars. With blue roses on the right side and the roses on the left side. The user also creates a briar whip, which can strike opponents with vines of red roses or wrap an opponent with blue roses. The stronger a victim is, the tighter the blue rose vines are. Okay, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, it's pretty mid. I ain't gonna lie. Chat, it's pretty mid. It's pretty fucking mid. I ain't gonna lie. It's mid. I'm not gonna put it in meh, but I think there are like 1 or 2 useful spells. Actually, I don't know. It might be meh. I ain't gonna lie, it might be meh. I'd say put it somewhere high because its weakness is fire. It's tougher. It's good for support. Yeah. I would say it's pretty good for support, but the only thing is that you can't steal mana. You're not able to steal mana with this. Like if you're able to steal mana with this, that'd be pretty good. You can extract curses, but that's about it. How often are people getting cursed in the Black Clover universe? Is curse magic really that common in the Black Clover universe? I don't think so. I think it's at best okay for support. I think so too. I don't think it's on the low. I don't think it's on the level of bone and body magic. But low key, I'm willing to put it above air magic. Charlotte carries it. I agree. But you can tie someone up mid battle. Yeah, but I mean, if you're going against a strong opponent, it's not gonna matter because they're gonna break free of it. You know what I mean? Like if Charlotte was going against any of the Dark Triad, do you truly believe she would be able to keep him down? I don't think so. I don't think Charlotte's holding down the Dark Triad, bro. So did Magna in episode 8. It's mid and basic, yeah. I'm okay. Fire magic can also tie, yeah. Facts. Okay. We'll keep it in 1 or 2 useful spells. I don't think it's totally trash, but I don't think it's good either. It's pretty mid. All right, the goat himself. We're on the goat himself, Seke, with bronze magic. Let's see. Bronze magic. The goat himself. The goat himself. S tier. Seke put him at the top. I knew that was coming. Okay, hold on. This magical attribute allows the user to generate and manipulate bronze at will. The user is able to use this magic without the need of a grimoire. However, to use its full potential, spells are required. Okay. So we have one offensive name spell, two defensive name spells, and one supplementary spell. Okay, first of all, before we even like talk about anything, my question is, why does Seke get so much glaze from Tabata, bro? What can someone answer that? Can someone answer that? Why does Tabata glaze Seke so much? For what? For what reason? like everyone, all the Black Clover fans want to talk about how much glaze Yuno gets. What about Seke? Why does no one talk about Seke? Seke gets way more glaze than Yuno does. Bronze slow those time magic. Okay, buddy. All right, buddy. He's Timothy. Seke inspired by Mr. Satan from Dragon Ball. Wait, is that real? Is that true? Is that true? That's true. That's kind of crazy. Hold on. Second. Is that true or no? Only reason is because it looks terrible. The only reason it looks like a terrible spell is because each time we see it, it's dispelled or outshone by like Asta. Okay. So he can manipulate bronze. So yeah, Poison Lizard. The user creates a lizard that emerges from inside the grimoire. The lizard is covered in a dark colored matter, and it's composed of bronze. It can move as if it's a living being. Upon its creation, the user can command it to move towards the target. Okay. So, I mean, he could poison people? The user manifests Seke Magnum Cannonball. The user manifests a transparent sphere around himself. The sphere has several peaks at random positions. It also has an intricate pattern across the surface. And he got outshined by Asta. But Loki, Loki, you got a point though. I ain't gonna lie, Loki, you got a point. Every time we've seen Seke, he's being outshined by someone that's better than him. But I don't think he's bad though. I don't think he's bad. Super Seke Magnum Cannonball. The user manifests an improved Seke Magnum Cannonball, which has a larger front cannon and additional spheres on each side. We haven't. I have the. I need to pull up the manga here, bro, because I need to look. I kind of want to look at the manga panels, because some like this, some like Metal Magics are all right. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think Metal Magics are pretty solid. Because low key, when he used it, I don't remember. Someone remind me. When he used this, did he really block anything? Or when did he use this? Did it say? Say when he used this. What chapter did he use? .362, page 9. All right, hold on, chat. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up the manga here. I'm gonna pull up the manga. Give me a second. Cause I don't, dude. I want. What just happened? I don't want to misplace Seke, bro. Cause I already know I'm not gonna hear the end of it if I misplace him. I already know I'm not gonna hear the end of it. But low key, right now, what I'm thinking, I want to put him here, but low key, I'm starting to think he might be good here. We all know he's the next Wizard King. Okay, buddy. All right, buddy. All right. Okay. It's making me update my Manga Plus. Give me a update. But low-key, I'm thinking powerful enough to discard some categories. That's what I'm thinking, bro. Right now. Okay. Right now, I'm thinking this. I still think Ash Magic is a little stronger. How do we think about this? I can agree at the low end. Okay. Okay. Hold on. What chapter? What chapter? Chapter to use it? 362. Let me pull it up real quick, chat. Let me pull it up. Chapter 362. Let's see. Who did he use it against? It was against. Oh, it was against a. It was against an archangel. And it got. Oh no! Hold on. No, hold on. Wait. No, hold on. Hold on. No, wait. I don't. Hold on. Okay. So I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see this. Hold on. Hold on. I need to find a way to screen share this with you guys. Give me a second. A power. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. No, wait, hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Connect. We're connected. Okay, connected. All right, chat. Can you see that? Can we see that? Okay, uses it right here. Chapter 362. He's in the top left corner. He's going against an archangel. Yeah, he's going against an archangel, and he uses this new spell. You want to know what happens next page? It did, bro. You can't make this up. You can't make this up, bro. You can't make this up. This is crazy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. I'm keeping him there. I'm keeping him where he's at, bro. I'm keeping him where he's at. Hold on. Let me sign into my account real quick because I want to try and. Give me a second, guys. I want to be able to pull this up if I have to. That's crazy though. Literally the next page, bro. Literally the next page is crazy. It's just it's so unfortunate because he gets put against like these top tiers, bro. Put him against any mid tier, he's good. Put him against any mid tier, he's good, bro. This man got dusted. Okay, yeah. So I'm putting him in powerful enough to discard some categories. He's pretty mid. Pretty mid. I don't know. Actually, I don't think he's mid. He's like slightly above mid. Slightly above mid. Will be extended in the anime. It was actually a 1-hour fight. The arc trust. Imagine they do that, bro. Honestly, Loki Perry would be the type of people to do that, bro. They'd be glazing him just to glaze him. Okay, next one we got. What is this one? What's the next one? Bubble Magic. Oh, okay. I already know. I already have a feeling. I already have a feeling where this is gonna go. We're in Bubble Magic. This magic attribute allows the user to generate and manipulate bubbles at will. You need to use the spells. We have one supplementary spell. The user creates a large seashell filled with countless bubbles under the target. One shell is capable of handling multiple targets at the same time. Bro. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Are we being dead ass here? No. Yeah, are we being dead ass here? Yeah, okay. We know we don't have to spend a lot of time in this. We don't have to spend a lot of time on this. Based one. Yeah, the guy that Zora threw at Silva's to heal him. Just based one, what it sounds like the worstest outside of bath time. Yeah. What was this episode? Yeah, mid heals. That's what I'm saying, bro. What is this? What is this? That chain magic? Yep, that's chain magic. For my boy. My boy. Got bodied chapter 1, bro. What's his name again? Rebchi. Right. Okay, chain magic. This magic attribute allows the user to create and manipulate chains at will. You need to use spells to get the fullest potential. These chains are good for binding, and the ends of the chains can be equipped with weapons such as knives and weights, enhancing the chained attack power. Okay. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Before the Judgment Day arc, this would have been in trash tier. I guarantee you it would have been in trash tier. But since Lucius is using it now he's adding a little bit more spells to it. Right. Chain magic definitely goes above vine magic. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so let's read a couple of these spells. We have 3 offensive spells and 1 supplementary spell. Let's read the supplementary spell first. So we have magic binding iron chain formation. With an open grimoire, the user creates several chains which wrap themselves around the target torso several times to embed their arrow tips ends into the ground or walls, thus holding the target in place. The spell also restrains the target from using any magic, even if the target has greater magic power than the user. That's kind of overpowered. See, this is what divine magic was missing. This is exactly what divine magic was missing. You give this divine magic, it's automatic S tier. Okay, just this spell alone. Not to mention the auto detection used against Gauche. We still aren't talking Lucius. What are we talking about? What are we talking about here? Vine magic sealing, magic detention. That's just Revchi. Better than Vine magic? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, hold on. Let's read some more. Okay. Dance of the Pitless Viper. With an open grimoire, the user creates several chains which can be manipulated at will and hurls them towards the target. The tips of the chains manifest into snake heads which attack the target from multiple directions at the same time. Kind of mid. I ain't gonna lie. Kind of mid. Yeah, if you're anywhere, if you have any type of like speed, you're dodging that shit. With an open Scorpio chain, with an open grimoire, the user creates a weighted chain that can extend into any length and can pursue the target. This is strong enough to break through multiple mirrors without losing speed. A little bit better. And heavy chain. With an open grimoire, the user creates a chain with a large spherical weight. The weight is dense and heavy enough to smash through rocks. Okay. The spell is unnamed in the manga. In the anime, the chain is longer and thinner. The weight is considerably larger, not reliant on the user's movements. Okay. If true, that same reaction speed to spatial magic. Scorpio chain used in the water temple against Gauche apparently instantly detected the attack magic and break through it. Yeah, so wait. What are you talking about? Scorpio chain, talking about this one? Yeah. This one's pretty mid. I'm not gonna lie, all the offensive ones are kind of mid. If you have any type of speed, you're dodging this shit. If you're just like slightly aware, you're dodging that shit or countering that shit. This one though, this supplementary spell is kind of OP though. Chapter 1, a chain user held back a 4-leaf. Yeah. So okay, so it's not meh. Definitely not meh. I'm thinking this. I'm low-key thinking 1 or 2 useful spells. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking above air magic. Low-key above rose magic too. Or whatever the fuck magic. I feel like this thing needs mono method to be good. Yeah, maybe a monozone or a mono method, true. That's true. But I wouldn't put that into consideration for the rating though. Certainly not meh. Yeah, it's not meh. Lucius used a spell to seal Yuno's magic on the Judgment Day arc. It definitely has a lot of potential. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It has potential. But just that one spell. Literally just this one spell has potential. The rest of these offensive spells are pretty dog shit. I'm not gonna lie. So I think 1 or 2 useful spells is fair. And I think it deserves to be above Briar Magic and Air Magic as well. Okay. We're on the same page? Higher than Vines? Yeah, okay. We're on the same page. On the same page. What do we got next? We are on Cherry Blossom Magic. Okay, now they're just making now they're just making shit up, bro. Yeah, now they're just making shit up, bro. Who the fuck you? Oh, this guy, bro. Oh, I remember this guy. Fucking remember this guy, bro. This guy pissed me the fuck off, bro. This guy pissed me off, bro. I remember this guy. Yeah. I was like, who the fuck were using this, bro? Dude, this guy pissed me off. Okay. So let's read. Dude was so annoying, you facts. Okay. Cherry Blossom Magic. This magical attribute allows the user to manipulate cherry blossoms at will. Trash. The user is able to use magic without the need of a grimoire. However, to use it to its full potential, specific spells are required. Dense swarms of cherry blossoms can be used to create illusions and obscure opponents' vision and mana sensing, thus concealing their user and their allies as well as disorienting opponents. Additionally, the individual petals are increasingly sharp and thin, allowing them to slip through small openings in defenses, striking an opponent. Okay. F tier, no. Zest Fest, maybe. I don't think it's F tier. Okay, so we're talking about not worthless. No. You're able to create illusions and obscure opponent's vision. That alone is extremely valuable. Not only that's extremely valuable in offensive, defensive, and support. All 3 categories. And you're able to mess with their mana sensing. I think those are extremely valuable. Okay, let's read some of the spells. Dance of a Million Cherry Blossoms. With an open grimoire, the user creates a large folding man made of cherry blossoms. Swinging the fan launches multiple streams of cherry blossoms, which are extremely sharp and can invade any defensive with small openings. Okay. Not bad. That's basically what's his name's Bankai from Bleach. That's basically Byakuya's Bankai right there. Essentially. And let's see. Clones of me. You're able to make clones, I'm assuming. Create multiple clones. They are so lifelike that can even trick experienced Magnites. Clones can fly unaided and can be used to set off traps. Okay, no, yeah, this is okay, no. Yo, this is pretty versatile. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty versatile. Okay. Last one, Magic Cherry Blossom Blizzard. With an open grimoire, the user generates a large amount of cherry blossoms that can cover an entire battlefield. This spell is capable of not only rendering enemies unable to sense their user, but their allies also blocking enemy spell. Okay, no, I've seen enough. Chat, I've seen enough. Hear me out. I'm putting it above Beast Magic, bro. I don't think it's broken yet, but it's very versatile. Very versatile. This guy's he's just dog shit, doesn't know how to use it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty versatile, bro. Okay, let's see. On to the next. Agree. Versatile as hell. Yeah, it is. What is it? Shield magic, I think. Right? No, compass magic. What the fuck is compass magic? Now we're genuinely making shit up. Oh, it was Langris's twin, right? Yeah. Langris's fucking what's his name? His alter ego. No, not shield, it's compass magic. Directions and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, essentially, directions and shit. This magic attribute allows the user to manifest and manipulate compasses at will. In order to use it to its fullest potential, we need to use the spells, obviously. These compasses can change the trajectory of other spells and make the user's attack lock onto the follow a target, much like how a compass is locked onto magnetic north. Okay, okay, not bad, not bad. Let's see. We got one name spell of each. Useless North. The user creates a dark sphere of mana with a large compass needle suspended inside. The user chooses a target and the needle moves to the point that target and then it's launched from the sphere. The needle will pursue the target over any distance and can identify the true target's location in a crowd of copies. Okay, so you're essentially a walking heat-seeking missile, bro. You're essentially a walking heat-seeking missile. Let's see. Willful Compass. The user creates a large compass in front of a target. Any incoming attack is redirected in the direction of the compass's needle. Redirecting multiple spells requires creating multiple compasses. The compass's control can be resisted and overcome by close range spells. Okay, it's kind of a weakness here. Little bit of a weakness. And we have one more. Another Atlas. The user creates a small compass in front of them and a large compass face above an area. The needle on the small compass spins rapidly and is mirrored by the needle on the large compass. As they spin, the mana in the area beneath the large compass is disrupted, causing other spells to dissolve and disperse while also impeding other magic. The user's magic is unaffected. Oh shit. Okay, this spell could be used defensively, protecting the user in a shield of spinning mana and its size. Can also be affected by the magic around it. The spell's effect can be resisted by Mana Skin. Ooh, a little bit of a drawback. Okay, so you're essentially a walking heat-seeking missile, and you can also deflect a lot of ranged attacks. Your only real weakness are physical attacks. That's your only real weakness. So low-key, when I'm thinking powerful enough to disregard some categories. And I think it's stronger than Ash Magic. It's definitely stronger than Bronze Magic. And I think it's stronger than Ash Magic. I don't think it's versatile just yet because of the limitation you're susceptible to close range attacks. We agree? Yep. Okay. Facts. Next one. We have... What is this? Was this like rock magic or some shit? Copper magic. Okay, buddy. Now we're just doing literally one of everything. Who's bro? Bronze magic can block these. Close range cannot. Yeah, but also bronze magic doesn't have heat-seeking missiles, bro. Same vein as Klaus, but less known. Yeah, he's a Golden Dawn, right? Bro's a Golden Dawn. Ben Funk. He's a Golden Dawn, right? No, he's a Crimson Lion. He's a Crimson Lion. Okay. He's a lion. Yep. True, but it has missiles and poison, right? I mean, no, I don't think Seke's his little shield thing, I don't think they're heat-seeking missiles, and I don't think they're poison. They're literally just missiles that he aims, I believe. Well, the wiki didn't say they were heat-seeking. We'll come back to it. Okay, copper magic. Allows you to use it to manipulate copper. Okay, I don't think we need to know anything else. We have one offensive magic. The user creates a large pole arm with a large headpiece. The user would slam the headpiece into the target to defeat them. Just because it's a metal magic, I think I'm automatically gonna put it in. Actually, you know what? I think I put it here. We haven't seen a lot. Yeah, we haven't seen a lot, but it is a metal magic. It is a metal magic, so I think it does have potential. Charmy food magic better go broken. Legit eating food in Skyrim and getting all your HP back from stuffing your face. Yeah, I think okay. So I think copper magic has potential, but we haven't seen enough. Okay. Next on the list, what is this? Muscle magic? Corundium? Corundium magic? Oh, it's Corundium magic. Wait, who is bro? Wait, who's bro? Unnamed elf. Unnamed Golden Dawn. Okay, so we just deadass don't know who bro is. Got a lot more to run through. Yeah, who is bro? Who is bro? We still got a lot more to run through. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get through. I'm not trying to get stuck on, like, you know, I'm not trying to get stuck on one magic type here. I'm trying to run through this a little bit. We're already on the seas. We're almost at the end of the seas right now. So Loki, we're speeding through. Okay. Corundium magic. Whoever bro is. Yeah, whoever bro is. Corundium magic. The magic attribute allows the user to generate and manipulate Corundium at will in order to use it to its full potential when you use the spells. Okay. Ideal closer. With an open grimoire, the user's body is completely covered in Corundium. What is Corundium? Dude was on screen for 5 seconds. Yeah. Chat, what is Corundium? Is that a metal? Gem? A gem armor. Oh, it's a gem. It's a gem. Okay. So it's like a rock, basically. It's basically rock magic, essentially. The user's body is completely covered by Corundium with only a Y-shaped opening for the eyes and mouth. The armor takes a larger humanoid shape, completing with arms or legs. The user is able to control the armor and use the limbs to attack the target. Okay. So it says this is a supplementary one. But Loki, I think you can use this for offensive and defensive as well. But we haven't seen it. We haven't seen a lot. We haven't seen a lot, so we already know what's gonna go. It probably has potential. Since you're controlling essentially a rock, I think it does have potential, but we haven't seen much. What is this? Is Charmy's cotton magic? Yeah, it's Charmy's cotton magic. All right. He was a Jack upscale fodder. That's not, bro. How is that even an upscale? Jack was winning that regardless, bro. How was that an upscale? Jack was winning that regardless. Yuki Tabata background characters still much more creative, unlike the elves and furries, for no offense to my hero. I mean, Loki. Who was that random background character? I don't know. He's an unnamed character. Not even the wiki knows who bro is. Oh, let me get my chair, bro. I need to sit down. Give me a second. I need to sit down a little bit. Yeah, bro got one-shotted by Jack. Rock magic rocks. The S tier. Well, that's the thing. We just haven't seen much. It's essentially rock magic because he's controlling a gem. So it's basically rock magic without it being rock magic. It's kind of like the same vein as like ice and snow magic. How they're basically the same, but they're not. You know what I mean? Yeah. Moving on. We're moving on. Cotton magic. We're on cotton magic. Okay. See. This magical attribute allows the user to generate and manipulate cotton at will. Wow, I could have guessed it. Yep, we can use it without the grimoire, but we need to use specific spells. With this magic, the user is capable of levitating themselves and others, and the shrieking of the user can and others also fit in a tiny space. We also have true cotton magic as well. So the user can cast true cotton magic by using runes to channel natural mana into the spell and create real cotton. Okay, so we have one offensive, which low key, I'm not gonna lie, kind of OP. Kind of OP, a little bit. The sheeping sheep strike. You basically just turn into a giant sheep or a giant ram. John Clover. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was that was John Clover for sure, bro. That was John Clover. All right, I'm making a video about that later. I'm making a video about John Clover later. All right. Let's see. So, okay, so the user generates countless amounts of content and molds them into the shape of a ram. The ram is considerable size with a pair of horns and limbs without hooves. The user is able to command the con ram and attack the target. Due to its size, a single strike from it could easily send the target flying a considerable distance with ease. Multiple strikes could smash the target through thick walls. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, pretty overpowered. Pretty overpowered offensive. We only have one named offensive spell, and that's pretty overpowered. Now, this is where she really shines, is in her supplementary. So, Sheep Cook, essentially, I already know, I don't need to read this. The sheeps are able to cook, and if you eat the food, it basically replenishes your mana. We also have Sheep Fluffy Cushion. Loki, if I can have any magic IRL, I want her magic. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty versatile. It's pretty versatile. Okay, next spell we have Sheep Fluffy Cushion. The user creates a large ram out of con. It can pull back its belly and launch an object at high speeds. Oh yeah, when she lost Asa. Yep. Mm-hmm. We have Sheep Bondage. Hey yo. The user creates several ropes made of cotton. These ropes wrap up the target and secure themselves to the surrounding environment, leaving the target immobilized and hanging in the air. Okay. And Sheep Cook Master Chef. With the toque, mustache, and neckerchief. Don't clip that. And a pair of curved horns. The sheep is able of preparing food that restores the magic power who eats it. Pretty overpowered. Pretty overpowered. I'm not gonna lie. Her magic is pretty overpowered. I think it's pretty overpowered. Loki, I want to put it in broken, but I still think blood magic is better. You think versatile? You don't think it's broken? I low-key think it's broken. Because this spell says it's an offensive spell, but you could easily use this spell for defense as well. Including food, mana regen, broken for sure, infinite loop. That's what I'm saying, bro. You can eat your own food, replenish your mana, and literally just keep going on forever and ever. You can literally fight forever and ever with this magic type. That's what I'm saying. So I'm thinking broken, but I'm still taking blood magic over cotton magic. I think blood magic has more offensive capabilities than cotton magic. As long as you can eat, you can attack or defend. That's what I'm saying. It's broken in the Black Clover movie she carried. Yeah. He did. When they went to that little underground lair and she made everyone some food. Grub. He was. Alright, no objections? We have any objections with this? No? Okay, if you agree, one in the chat. Which one is this? Is this diamond magic? This is gotta be diamond magic or crystal magic. Yeah, crystal magic. Okay. One. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Let's see. Alright, now we're on crystal magic. This is coming from my boy. I forgot what his name. Mars, right? Yeah. My boy Mars. Coming from the Diamond Kingdom. Okay, this magical attribute allows the user to generate and manipulate crystals at will. You can use this without the grimoire, but you need to use the spells to use its full potential. Okay. Mages can use crystal magic for its defensive power, creating walls with high resistance, and its offensive power, creating a large crystal pillars, which are sharp and tough enough to damage Mimosa's Vermilion through her defense cape, and are fast enough to catch off guard luck a mana sensor. So Loki, it's overpowered, bro. You're fast enough to catch luck off guard, and you're strong enough to damage Mimosa's defense cape. And we have 3 offensive spells, 1 defensive spell, and 3 supplementary. Actually better than metal magics, in my opinion. That's what I'm thinking too. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so off rips, what I'm thinking. Off rips, I'm thinking this. I'm low-key putting it above beast magic. I don't think above. Is it better than pedal magic? Let's read. Hold on. Let's read. I want to see the defensive capabilities because we know it's fast. We know it's pretty strong. The user can cast a set of armor as a breastplate, spalders, gauntlets, and greaves. The armor is composed of crystals. Yup. The armor is strong enough to withstand wind-based magical spells without being damaged. It's not really saying much for me. The armor is not bulky to the user, so the user can move easily and freely. Okay. I mean, strong enough to withstand wind magic. It doesn't really do anything for me because I don't know about that. But low-key, I'm taking this though. Like, why aren't we? Like, why isn't this not? Like, am I tweaking, or is this also not a defensive attack? I mean, you can use it. You essentially just cover yourself in crystals, it's kind of like an all around, to be honest. Beast magic can easily destroy crystal magic, though. You think? Remember, he had Asta on the ropes and literally has anti magic. That's what I'm saying. Dude, he was giving Asta a run for his money. I mean, granted, Asta was still young at the time. This was like one of the first arcs, but he was still giving Asta a run for his money.
Goku claps Asta. Asta is weak, and Black Clover is a copy of Naruto.
All right, buddy. Chat, shit in his pillows. Asta was on the ropes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Leviathan also, you can make a giant sword out of this shit. Yeah, there's no way. You can make giant swords. Hold on, wait, let me read this. Harpe. Multiple blades in the shape of a harp would manifest around the user. Additionally, the user is able to freely manipulate it without the need of any direct contact from them. Oh, so, bro. Okay, yeah. Nah. I'm putting that above pedal magic, bro. I low-key want to put it in broken. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I low-key want to put it in broken. Heavy armor titan. The only thing that prevents me from putting it in broken is that we have yet to see its defensive capabilities. Yeah, you can make puppets with it. You can make clones. You can make hella clones with it. And you can what the fuck is that? Crystal just injured Asa. Beast magic broke Asa's arm, though. Well, I mean, technically, any magic can break Asa's arm because he doesn't have magic himself. I I want to know what this is though. What the fuck is? What is bro doing? Bro's freaky. Oh yeah, okay. I'm putting it. I think it's fair. We'll come back to it if we need to. Cursed Beast is the permanent damage. I'd say Crystal clears, but if mages were on the same power level, that's kind of the mindset I'm thinking of. Is that if every single mage using all of these magic types were on the same power level. Also, was dog walking crystal magic, but beast magic game giving problems. I mean, I think that was only. I think that's only because Veto was faster. I think Veto's faster than Mars. Is that crazy to say? Is that crazy to say that Veto's faster than Mars? And he was not dog walking him. No? Okay. Okay. So what do we think? What do we think? What do we think? Are we putting it at the start, or are we putting it at the end? One for at the start, two for at the end. What do we think? I want to put it at the start, bro. I think it's pretty overpowered. Two. If Veto had crystal magic instead, he would be just as much of a problem. That's what I'm thinking, low key. Okay. I'm seeing more ones. Okay. All right. So we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it at the beginning. We can come back to it though. We can always come back to it. It's just me. It's cool. It's good. We can come back to it, bro. We can come back to it. What is this? Is this curse magic? This is curse magic, right? Curse warding magic. Whatever the hell that is. Okay. This was Sally's, right? No, Mageculus and Menika's. This magical attribute allows the user to create powerful curses, which they can cast upon themselves and others. You can use it without the grimoire, but you need to use the spells. These curses can be either harmful or beneficial, and can have various effects: deteriorating a person's body, continually resurrecting a person, weakening and disabling enemy spells, detonating a person's magical power, high-speed regeneration, and many other possibilities. Some of these curses carry the additional risk of being passed on to those who talk about them. This effect can be avoided by entering a space separate from the normal world. The curse's power and effects can be cut off by defeating the user or placing the user in a space that separates them from the world. So, I already know where I'm putting this. Meh? You're putting it in meh? No. You're tripping. Hot take, meh magic only works well when paired with effective combat magic. Well, but Gekula or Vonica didn't have any any magic. Or she had blood magic actually. Hold on. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention. We're on curse magic. So essentially we were able to do a lot of shit like deteriorating a person's body, resurrecting a person, weakening spells, detonating a person's magical power, high speed regeneration. Low key, if by itself, exploding life. Well, hold on though, because she didn't remember she in the anime she exploded her boy with the tongue magic. But did she touch them? Did she do it? Did she do it at range or did she touch him? Two magical circles appear around a dark mass around the target's stomach. Meanwhile, target's body swells or power builds inside of them. Target begins to shine right before they become a massive explosion. It was at range, right? Kind of worthless. What do you mean kind of worthless? Bro, you're able to turn people into freaking bombs, basically. It's because they're connected? What are you talking about? I don't know, bro. Loki, it's pretty overpowered because you can kind of do whatever. Dude, you have regeneration. You can make people explode. You can disable enemy spells? Bro, what are we talking about? You can literally make yourself essentially invulnerable. You can resurrect people. You can disable enemies. You can make people weaker by disabling their spells, and you can detonate them. And many other possibilities. Essentially anything you could think of. It's cracked when the circumstances align. It's not bad, bro. It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't think it's OP. Well, it kind of is OP. But I don't think it's like, I don't think it's top tier. I mean, it definitely needs to be paired with some type of like combat or some shit, but by itself, you're still getting shit done, bro. You're still getting shit done if all you have is curse magic. This is why, what's her name? Lola Pechka was fried, bro. She had the curse on her. Batman magic? Good with prep time? I mean, if you want, get good, I guess. Just get good. Okay, this is what I'm feeling. This is what I'm feeling. I'm feeling powerful enough to disregard some categories. I'm thinking maybe at the end. I'm thinking at the end. Because, bro, it might be lacking a little bit in offensive and defensive capabilities, but it makes up for that in support capabilities, bro. This is an S tier support magic type. This is S tier support magic type, bro. I'd say it's better than bronze. I bet. You don't gotta tell me twice. Solid compromise position. Nothing's better than bronze. All right, buddy. All right, moving on. We're moving on. Let's see. What do we got next? We got. Oh no, bro! Dancing. We got dancing magic. Bro, I hated this bitch, bro. Wait, where's she at? Why is it? Wait, what? Do they not? Wait, do they not have it on here? Wait, they don't even have dancing magic on here. Or am I blind? I will glaze the fuck out of bronze magic. Wait, so is it called something else? Dance magic. So is it not called dance magic? What is it called then? Dice magic? Dark magic? So yeah. You know what? I'm not even mad about it. I'm literally not even mad about it, bro. I'm not even mad about it. Yeah. I'm not yeah, dance magic is mad. Only good against sword wielders. Yeah. Literally, if you guys have seen Dragon Ball GT, it's literally the power dance, bro. Literally the power dance. We don't, yeah. We're Can I just delete it? Can I just delete it? All right, what is this? Dark magic. Oh, okay. We're on dark magic. I already know where I want to put it. Happy feet magic. Yeah, yeah. I already know where I want to put this. Yeah, we got a shit ton of spells. Broken top tier magic. Yeah, I don't think this needs much explanation. I don't think it needs much explanation. It's the opposite of light magic. I do know. I just want to read this just for the video. So dark magic is the polar opposite of light magic. And one of the fundamental properties of the magic is that it's low speed. But to combat this, mages usually use reinforcement magic, such as monozone or monoskin. And they usually do it through enchant it into like a weapon like Yami's katana or something like that. So yeah. And let's see what else. And we have a lot of spells. We have like all these spells, all these offensive spells. 3D. Wait. You guys see that? Is this from the game? If it's broken, pack it up and ship it. We're getting game spells. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're packing it up. We're packing it up. We already know. Now, okay, now what's the question? Are we putting it above blood? I'm thinking above blood, bro, because it's arcane stage. It's arcane stage magic. Yami tier right below Seke. All right, buddy. All right. I'm thinking at the top. At the very top right now. It's arcane stage. Agreed? Okay. What is this? What's the next one? Demon water magic. Okay. Demon water magic. John Clover victim. Okay, buddy. John Clover is crazy. Demon water magic. It's essentially just water magic, but it's like enhanced essentially. This magic, demon water magic. This magical attribute allows the user to generate and manipulate a sinister form of water at will. Whatever that means, a sinister form of water. In order to use it to its full potential, you need to use your spells. Okay, facts. Yeah, so it's essentially just water magic. Essentially just a buffed version of water magic. So you can manipulate water at will. But low-key water magic is so like Dasani. Yeah, essentially. Yeah. It's essentially Dasani magic. It's water magic combined with devil's magic. Yeah. It's oil? No, it's not water. It's evil water. It's evil water. So, yeah. Considering we've seen a lot from water magic, and that demon water magic has a spell for itself as well. It's essentially just Sea Dragon's Roar, but like on crack. Yeah, large serpents. Yep. These try to crush their targets. Yeah. So yeah. I'm thinking, okay, so off rips, I'm thinking so like warm water from like a kitchen sink. No, I'm thinking like tapping in my Swizz was popping. Swizz was popping. Everyone say what's up to Swizz. So I'm thinking dark water magic. I'm thinking here because we've seen a lot from dark water magic. We've seen a lot. Actually, you know what? Fuck, bro. I don't know. Ooh. I kind of want to put it in versatile now because we've seen a lot, bro. Water magic can do a lot. There's a lot of spells for water magic, bro. We have a shit ton of offensive, 4 defensive, and 7 supplementaries. I mean, granted, some of these are character-specific spells, but I would also assume you can tap into some of these like forms and stuff like that from if you just have the water magic in general. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Devil power makes water magic more versatile. That's what I'm thinking. So I think with that said, I think I'm gonna put it in versatile. I still do think that beast magic is a little bit better though. I do think that beast magic is a little better. How are we feeling about this? Does that does that put devil in broken? There's no such thing as devil magic. It's just kind of like or demon magic. It's just kind of like a modifier, really. Essentially, what like a demon version of a magic is essentially just like if a demon used it. This is like the if you go into the demon realm, these are the type of magical attributes that they're using, or these demon forms. Sister Lily also soloed Asta with water magic. If we're being technical here, if we're being technical here, that categorizes water too, I guess. Yeah, but but also we also have to keep in mind that demon water magic is just. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, they're kind of vague. They're kind of vague with the wording here. They just say a sinister form of magic. Because I do know when I made a video on this, when I made a video on the demon light magic, I'm just gonna go over this real quick. When I made a video on the demon light magic, it specifically says that it makes the spells faster, stronger, and denser than their light magic counterparts. But it doesn't say that for water magic. It just says a more sinister form of water magic. So I don't know if those same buffs apply to the demon water magic. You know what I mean? Can we assume that? Can we assume that? Not caught up with the manga, by the way, so IDK about later fights that the anime hasn't reached. So we can only guess from here. That's fair to assume. Said in versatile, yeah. Fellow anime brother, appreciate you. Yes, sir. If I were you guys, I would tap into the manga. Peak, bro. It's peak. I'm telling you. Okay, so I think this is pretty good. I still think that all these other magic types are better than water magic, though. Because we're just talking about water here. It technically made Lolopechka stronger. Maybe. But we're just talking about water here, so I'm still taking beast magic. I'm still taking rose petal magic. I'm still taking crystal magic over water magic. I like reading physical copies, and I got no money for that right now. Bro, just tap into the digital. It's better. Trust me. The double page spreads, you'll thank me later, bro. You'll thank me later, the double page spreads. All right, on to the next one. Let's go. We have Demon Beast Magic. Okay, so I kind of want to look at the wiki just to see what this says. It's a sinister form of mana. When in use, 2 magical circles appear appear near the user. Okay. The magic is capable of incredible feats such as completely regenerating a person's arm, which regular healing magic is not capable of doing. Okay, so you have better healing than healing magic. This magic is also capable of imparting curses through contact. Okay. So, just by, PEMDAS or whatever the fuck they call it. I think we need to put Demon Beast Magic above Beast Magic. Because it's better, it has better healing than Healing Magic. And you're able to put curses on people if you touch them. I have an important question. Did you set Spirit Magic separately? For example, Wind Magic and then Steph's Wind Spirit Magic? I don't think, well, because on the wiki, I don't think it has. That's not like a thing on the wiki. Or at least for the attributes, bro. Because we're just talking about attributes. I think Spirit Magic as a whole. Actually, you know what? Just for argument's sake, let's just see what this says. Yeah. So all that Spirit Magic is just considered under, it's all under the umbrella of Wind Magic. Because all, yeah, look at Spirit of Zephyr, Spirit of Boreas, Sylph's Breath. Yeah, it's all under the Wind umbrella, if that makes sense. Where were we? We were in Beast Magic. So, okay, low-key, since Demon Beast Magic, you're able to have better regeneration than Healing Magic, and you're able to put curses onto people. But what are we talking about curses here, though? We're talking about like, oh, so like this, the Ash. Oh, okay. So essentially, you're able to, you can steal mana. You're able to steal mana. You're able to poison people. Yeah. So Wind Magic is just generally busted. Yeah, I mean, bro, I don't know. Bro. Because do we count that? Because would do you think he would have those spells if he didn't have Bell? If he didn't have Bell, do you think he would have those spells? No, right? Because those spells specifically come from Bell. I don't think we should count it. Yeah, I don't think so either. Because yeah, if we do count that, that automatically makes Wind Magic broken. But in my opinion, I don't think Wind Magic is that broken. I don't even think Wind Magic is in the top 5, to be honest with you. And I don't think that's crazy to say. But I am gonna put Demon Beast Magic above Beast Magic right here in Versatile. It's kind of hard to say because he's a 4-leaf. I think any spell that states Spirit so and so should not count. Okay. What about Fire Spirit? Wasn't Salamander its own thing though? What do you mean? Spirit Magic is like an amplifier. Yeah. I agree. I wonder if, is that a thing though? Can we look that up? Can we look that up? Okay. Spirit Magic. This is... It's a rare form of magic, but like, what is it considered? It's not an attribute, right? Jiffo? Alright, see you, Jiffo. See you, bro. Yeah, it's not an attribute, it's a type. In Magic? Wait. Oh, yeah, it's just like, yeah, it's a type of magic. So it's not an attribute, it's just a type. So yeah, essentially it is. Oh, Austin, you're leaving? I see you, bro. Yeah, so essentially it's just a type of magic. Just like how like curse magic, forbidden magic, heal magic. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I think we shouldn't count it. I think we shouldn't. Okay. Next one. These are getting into Mongol spoilers. We're in demon fire magic. I went through a dead zone. What'd you say about spear magic? That it's not a magical attribute. It's more just an amplifier. It's kind of like it's in the same sense as like healing magic or reinforcement magic. It's kind of in that same category, to where it's not like an attribute, but it does affect like magical. It's like a type of magic, if that makes sense. I'm a dip when the incoming manga spoilers. Okay, here, bro. So I think it's more something like a combo spell as well. Yeah, for the most part. Compound creation curse. Yeah, kind of in that same category. All right, we go next one. Demon fire magic. It's essentially just fire magic, but a more sinister version. Flames are capable of burning anything and everything, including shadows, light, and even invisible concepts. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty overpowered in the manga. It's pretty over fucking powered. Superior overall to fire magic counterpart. This fire extremely deadly and versatile, from shooting a barrage of flame bullets, releasing waves of blazing fire, creating a twister that incinerates anything in its path, and a plethora of other phenomenally powerful fire techniques. Furthermore, the user can use this magic to turn their body either partially or fully into fire, or even merge with and move through it. Oh god, I can't wait to see Noct fight that thing. Dude, it's gonna be so fucking peak. Dude, this is like one of my favorite fights in the manga that we're getting. They don't have any named spells though. Or maybe I'm tripping and they do. And they just don't. No, maybe I'm tripping. Dude, they don't have a name spell, do they? Or am I tripping? Well, I mean, regardless of the fact, they're pretty overpowered because they're just, dude. You can set invisible concepts on fire. Like, come on, bro. It's got to be broken. Loki, I'm putting it above cotton magic. Loki, I'm putting it above blood magic too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still on the opinion that the demon's magic should be put slightly above their regular version when they're ranked. Yeah, no, yeah, 100%. That's exactly what I was gonna do. But just that magic, it's just that magic, but stronger and can't affect devils. Yeah, facts. Yeah, it's broken. It's broken for sure. Where am I from? From the U.S. All right. Agree? It's broken? All right. And now we're going on to his sister with the demon ice magic, which is literally just as broken. Literally just as broken, bro. You can manipulate demon ice magic. You can manipulate a sinister form of ice, capable of freezing anything, including shadows, light, and even invisible concepts. Yep. It is a blizzard that freezes anything in its path, and a plethora of any other phenomenally powerful ice techniques. You can even turn your body fully into ice. Yeah, so I think we should all be on the same page. Just as broken. I'm gonna put fire magic slightly above it because fire is a natural counter to ice. Say free Palestine. All right, free Palestine. Yeah, ice magic, easy S tier. All right. Let's see. Next one we have Demon Light Magic. All right, buddy. We already know. I already know what I'm putting this. Bro. I'm gonna read it for you guys though, just in case. We already read it a little bit, but I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna go over it. Demon Light Magic. This allows the user to generate and manipulate a sinister form of light at will. The black-colored light makes the spells faster, stronger, and denser than their light magic counterparts. And it's also more effective against magic from the underworld. And the user can also use this magic without the need of a grimoire. I already know. I'm putting it above both of those. Demon Light Magic. This is when Licht got possessed by Zagrid. Or when he got corrupted by Zagrid. It's cracked. No, it's OP, bro. Demon Light Magic is OP. I'm putting it above Demon Fire and Demon Ice as well. Whether it beats Dark? No, because Yami slashed right through it. Because Yami can cut through dimensions, bro. Light magic is fast, but it can't cut through dimensions like Yami. Oh, so its element didn't change. No. It's still technically light magic, but it's just a faster, stronger, and denser than light magic. And it's more effective against magic from the underworld. Dark or not, Yami beats all. Yami does not beat all. There are a couple magic types in here that can beat Yami. Okay. Next one. Wait. Who the fuck is bro? Wait. Dice magic. Who is bro? Wait, who is bro? Julia? Yeah, Julius can beat Yami. Who is bro? Who is bro? Who the hell is bro? There's somewhere in the anime that Yami says physics bend to Yami's will. Where? Alright. Dice magic, I already know where I'm putting this. Wait, do you really know this guy? Who? John Clover's cousin, David Clover? This is David Clover. David Clover. Wait, does he actually have a name though? Wait, no. His name is no, wait. His name is actually David. No, his name is actually David. That's crazy. And he's also... Is he related to Nero? Or no? No, he's not. Alright, whatever. Dice magic. This magical attribute allows the user to manifest at will dice that generate power in proportion to the number of pips rolled. In order to use it to its fullest potential, you need to use your spells. Okay, facts. One spell, Gambler's Fallacy. Let's see. With an open grimoire, the user casts a die and generates a magical blast based on the number of pips shown. With 1 being the weakest and 6 being the strongest. The Gambler's Fallacy is the false belief that the frequent outcome of a random event will influence the future outcomes of the same event. Such as the belief that a series of low dice rolls means that the next roll has to be a higher chance of being a higher number. This is false because each roll is statistically independent. So, yeah. So essentially, if you roll a 1, you're cheeks. If you roll a 6, you're decent. Essentially. I don't care about none of that shit. We already know where it's going. Get it out of here. It's going in meh. The lowest of the gambling S tier is crazy. Yeah, we got rain bet magic. We got rain bet magic in meh. Yeah, I was confused. Her name is Swallowtail, not Swallow. I was confused. Yeah, we have rain bet magic is going in meh. Ooh, okay, now we're in dream magic. I already have an idea where I want to put this. I already have an idea. I think it has potential to be good, but it has so many variables that could easily just be as terrible as it is good. You talking about dream magic? It's literally gambling. Yeah, you're essentially Hikari. Okay. Let's move on. Dream magic. This attribute allows the user to manifest and manipulate a dreamlike world. In order to use it to its full potential, you need to use your spells. The user can forcibly entrap people and objects within the dream world, and once inside the dream world, the user can freely manipulate the dream with just their imagination, with a few noticeable limitations, such as not to be able to control another person's magic. This allows the user to create anything and generate any element. Additionally, with being within the dream world causes the victim to become very drowsy, and the victim will never awaken if they fall asleep before exiting the dream world. I already know where I'm putting this. S. Broken. Above all this. Above all of it. Motion Melo. What's poppin'? Basically only Yami can win this? Yeah. I'm putting it above everything except dark magic. That's the only reason why they escaped the dream world is because of Yami. If they didn't have Yami, bro, they would have been cooked. They would have been cooked if they didn't have Yami. How far have we gotten? Maybe where are we? We're in the D's. We're at the end of the D's. So, and this wasn't updated until 2021. So I think we're missing a lot of them. So we're maybe a quarter of the way through. Or maybe a quarter of the way through. Didn't Sally get out of it too? I honestly don't remember. I can't even tell you, bro. I don't remember. But if you know, let me know. I'll look it up on the we finishing everything now? Yeah, why not? Why not, bro? This is the ultimate tier list, bro. The ultimate tier list. S tier? Yeah. But we need to start picking it up. We need to start picking it up. So, everyone agree? Let me know who is S tier. Okay, so far to go over what we have in the broken tier, we have dark magic, dream magic, demon light magic, demon fire magic, demon ice magic, blood magic, and cotton magic. Versatile is crystal magic, what the fuck is it called? Cherry blossom magic, demon beast magic, and demon water magic. Powerful enough is compass magic, ash magic, curse magic, and bronze magic. Exactly what it says it is body magic and bone magic. Only one or two useful spells is chain magic, Bier magic, I think that's what it's called. Air magic, meh. We have oil magic, dice magic, and I forgot which one this was. Oh, bubble magic. And we don't know enough, but it could have potential is bronze magic and Corunda magic. That's what we have so far. Now, let's speed it up. Speed it up. Next we have, I think this is sand magic. No, earth magic, sorry. We have earth magic. I already have an idea where I want to put this. Allows the unit to manipulate the earth at will. Let's see. It also has a true earth magic as well. So we have all these spells. All these offensive spells and supplementary spells. But low-key, these offensive spells can easily be used for defense as well. I'm thinking it's versatile. I think it's slightly above beast magic. I like how we're nerfing Seke and John Clover. wait. No, Seke's not nerfed, bro. Seke's got some decent magic. John Clover's just done. John Clover's done, bro. Earth magic has such potential. Why do we only have idiots using it? Well, there's someone in the manga. No spoilers, but there's someone in the manga that's really strong. We just haven't seen much yet. We haven't seen much yet. All right, on to the next one. This is Fana. What is Fana's? Eye magic? Fana. Let's see. Eye magic from Fana. That's not Fana. That's fucking what's her name? Marie, bro. That's the elf version of Marie. So eye magic. The magical attribute allows the user to cast magical enchantments through their eyes. The user is able to use magic without the need of a grimoire. However, you need to use spells. It has one spell, a union magic. The user creates an array of mirrors that reflect the appearance of the eye magic user. Any targets that look into the mirrors are caught in an enchantment, physically paralyzing them and blocking their magic. This array could be used to strike the immobile targets with reflect refrain. It could be cracked. Yeah. Paralysis through sight, low-key cracked. It is kind of cracked, but we don't know a lot. So I think it deserves to go here. But are we putting it above John Clover and bronze magic? Genjutsu? Essentially. It's essentially Genjutsu. Are we putting it above John Clover though? I don't think so. Above John? No, Loki, I don't think so, bro. I think John Loki is better defensively and offensively. This is really only good for support, to be honest with you. Super cracked. Doesn't work well without her brother. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Loki. I mean, she can paralyze people, but like that's about it. What is she gonna do? Like slap you to death? Doesn't know any combat. It doesn't come with any combat. I mean, unless you can enchant someone to kill themselves, maybe. That's the only way I can see it being stronger than it actually is if you enchant someone to kill themselves. But that also comes down to, all right, you convinced me John Clover wins against a small child. So that also, like, the only way that you're putting it above John is if you can enchant someone to kill themselves, but that also relies on the fact of you enchanting them in the first place. So they have to look at you. If they find out that what your trick is, then you're done. So Loki, I'm thinking John Solos. All right, next one. This is what is this? Eyeball magic. Okay, so yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. We have eye magic, and then we have eyeball magic. Like, what is the difference here? John would be on his knees. Okay. This magical attribute allows the user to manifest additional eyeballs that are free floating. They can turn and move in midair and share vision with the user. Okay, these eyes could be spread around a large area, allowing users to see from multiple angles over great distances. The eyesight can also be enhanced in order to perceive a target's magic, stamina, and muscle movements. So other than basically just giving information to the user, they're really not that well. They're really not that good. It's meh. Low-key, I'm taking gambling. Or they had bad allergies. Peeping Tom magic, essentially. Yeah, essentially. It is real magic right here. Essentially. D tier? Yeah, it's not good. Okay. Move on. We all agree. What is this? Fire magic? Right? Yep. Fire magic? Now, okay, now we're basing it on the magic. We're basing it on the magic type. We're not basing it on what kind of allegations you want to give to Fuegoleon, bro. Okay? We're basing this off the magic type alone, not by any agenda or allegations you want to put on Fuegoleon. Because we also have powerhouses like Mereoleona in here. Maybe best of the 4 main types? S tier? No, there's no way it's S tier. I don't think it's S tier. I think it's good, but I don't think it's S tier, bro. You can manipulate fire at will, obviously. It's strong against ice magic, against plant-based magic, mercury magic, but it's also weak to water magic. They also have true fire magic and black fire magic, which is spoilers, so I'm not going to explain that. But it's good. I think it's good. I think it's very versatile, but I don't think it's overpowered. I don't think it's broken. Loki, I'd rather have all these magic types over fire magic. What we see from Mereoleona is just Mereoleona making fire magic look good, in my opinion. So, I mean, look at Leo, look at Fuegoleon. The whole family can beat some of the strongest characters in the manga/anime. For what? You talking about fire magic? Mereoleona is Fuegoleon's counterbalance. Okay, buddy. That's what we're not doing. We're not spreading Fuegoleon allegations. We're not doing that. We're not doing that, bro. It's lower than versatile. You think so? I don't think it's lower than versatile. I think, if you ask me, I'm putting it above demon water magic. But I'm still taking beast magic over that. I'm still taking earth magic over that. I'm still taking rose petal, whatever this is, magic over that. I'm still taking crystal magic over that. It's at least versatile, yeah. You got the dragon too, but we're not counting the dragon. We're not counting the dragon. We're just counting the base magic attribute. It's above water because it's well, actually, no, because it's weak to water. So technically it would be below water. Right? Because that's the natural counter. It even says right here. Right here, weak to water magic. So Loki, it's got to be below it. Earth is good against fire, though. Well, yeah, because Earth is above it. That's what I said. Earth is up here. Fire magic is way down here. That's what I'm saying. This disrespect should not be allowed. It's not disrespect, bro. We're rating the attributes. We're not rating the users. If we're rating the users, we'd be putting Mereoleona in broken, but we're not doing that. We're rating the attributes, not the users. Below water? Okay. Bet. You're baiting? Okay, I bet. Wait, what is this? Food magic? Wait, what? Isn't that the same thing as... Wait. Food magic? Wait, chat, am I tweaking? Didn't we ever do this? Or is it two different magic types? Allows the user to consume other types of magic and convert that energy into their own. When combined with Mana Method, this magic can be used to cook the opponent's magic before consuming it. This was Charmy's, right? When she turned into that giant ass fucking whatchamacall? Or is this manga spoilers? 194. No, this is in the anime too. Okay. We have one named spell. Glutton's Banquet. The user manifests a giant wolf with a fork and knife. The wolf uses its utensils to stab and drag spells into its mouth. The consumed magic is then converted into energy for the user. So I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty overpowered as a support spell. Other than that, not much can be said. Food magic is different. It's basically Natsu from Fairy Tail, essentially. Overpowered? It's not overpowered. Not even close to overpowered. I think it's exactly what it says it is. It's good because it's unpredictable. What do you mean? Dude, it's very predictable. You just suck up their mana and steal their mana. That's essentially all you can do here. I'm thinking it's put it exactly where it says it is, below bone and below body. Because in the grand scheme of things, it's pretty overpowered as a support spell, but other than that, it's kind of lackluster. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mana removal and spell absorption is overpowered as fuck. But with no offensive or defensive spells, you can't really do much. Unless we're... Are we counting? Because this form is not part of the spell, right? The little, like, wolf thing is not part of the spell? That's a whole separate spell, right? Oh, no, that's part of the spell, actually. Turning into the giant wolf was part of the spell. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, so I was thinking if the wolf wasn't part of the spell, I was going to move it down to here. But since it is, I'm gonna keep it where it's at. Okay, on to the next. We gotta roll. Fungus magic. Okay, buddy. Now we're just making shit up. We're literally just making shit up at this point, bro. Like, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing? Okay. Magic attribute allows the user to generate and manipulate fungi at will. The user can spread spores and attach them to others for activation later. Okay, so we have this spell, Towering Mr. Mushroom. The user grows a giant energy mushroom, which with arms, legs, and a face. Its destructive capabilities or spells are unknown. So essentially, it's just a kaiju. You're able to summon a kaiju. There's a supplementary spell. Running Mr. Mushroom. The user creates a large mushroom on which they can ride. Has arms and legs and a smiling face. So you're literally, okay, it's just carrying you places. That's not really doing shit for you. And Talking Mr. Mushroom. Chat. Are we being dead ass here? Chat, come on. Come on, chat. Come on. All right. creates a mushroom through which they are capable of communicating. The mushroom has a serious face with eyebrows, nose, mouth, and chin. If damaged, the mushroom will crumble away. Okay. I've seen enough. Get bro out of here. That's the bottom of the bottom. If not S tier, why S tier shape? It's not even S tier shaped, bro. Not S tier shaped. John Clover's unironically solos, bro. John Clover unironically solos. Next one we have is Game Magic. This was the one I believe they used in the tournament. And as far as I know, I think I remember this being pretty overpowered. The sad part is the main spell description is just describing his face. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. See, and that's what I'm saying. There are some pretty good magic abilities or magical attributes, but there are also some pretty dog shit ones as well. Well, yeah, John Clover solos the verse without saying. I mean, duh. All right. Game Magic allows the user to oversee and manipulate the events within a certain area. Can use this magic without a grimoire. However, you need to use spells for full potential. The user is able to teleport a target to any location within the designated game area, as well as create obstacles such as large monsters. While the game is going on, the user can oversee events throughout the game area via the number of magic projections. This sort of magic requires the user to be familiar with and to have poured great amounts of their magic into a place where the game occurs. And we have two spells, an offensive and supplementary. We have Monster Toy, can manifest a large monstrous fist to attack a target. Multiple fists can be created simultaneously, so you can spawn a giant kaiju. Okay, facts. And Temple Shuffle. The user raises their arms and summons a certain number of individuals. The user then transports the individual along with a equal number of others to random locations. While the user can create the rules and alter conditions, they cannot end the game early. Okay. So I'm thinking low-key, it's kind of like a diet version of Dream Magic. Game Magic? Oh. Yeah, no, Game Magic. I'm think in my opinion, it's more or less like a diet version of Dream Magic. The only stipulation is that you need to be familiar with the area around you. And I'm assuming this uses a lot of mana too. So I don't think that you can't be using this shit forever, you know what I mean? So low-key what I'm thinking is I'm thinking it's exactly what it says it is, but I think it's above body, bone, and food magic. I agree with one or two useful spells. You think it's below body, bone, and food magic? Well, because essentially she can control anything in the game. Oversee and manipulate events within a certain area. So if she's fighting anyone, she can spawn in kaijus. These are just the only named spells, but she can also manipulate other events within an area. You know what I mean? So that's low-key why I'm saying it's a diet version of the Dream World or Dream Magic. It's essentially the culling games. You're able to make new rules. So that's what I'm saying. You're able to make new rules for opponents, and they have to abide by them. I think. Theoretically, she could. A W support? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This is not even Dr. Pepper. This is Dr. Bob, bro. This is not even Dr. Thunder. This is Dr. Bob. W support. So that's crazy support. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. She's able to manipulate literally any rule she wants. The only stipulation is she has to be familiar with the area first. So if she's fighting home court, you're cooked, bro. Low-key, you're cooked. But if she's fighting away, you might got it. You might got it. All right, next one. We're going on to the next one. Gel magic. What are we even talking about here? What are we talking about here, bro? Wait, who used gel magic? Oh, Raya? Oh, because he copied that shit. And Sally. Ah, that's Sally's magic. Okay. So, gel magic allows the user to generate and manipulate gelatinous substance at will. The gel is permeable but also very thick, meaning it can be used to smother and entrap the user's targets. The viscous nature of the gel also allows it to absorb and defend against enemy attacks. The gel can refract light and neutralize poison. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of mid. It's kind of mid. I mean, you could trap people, but we've seen people escape this shit too, so. Could alter the size of the salamander at will. Yeah, we've seen people escape the salamander, though. I mean, it's aight. It's aight. I put it on a similar tier to that one magic that can switch between states of matter. Yeah, maybe one or two useful spells at the very end. Well, actually, it can neutralize poison, so I'm putting it above air magic. Actually, put it above fucking Charlotte's Rose magic, too. One or two useful spells, you think so? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking above Charlotte's Rose magic and above the air magic, because at least she can nullify poison. She can nullify poison, and she can use it for transport as well. And she can make a kaiju. Yeah. She can make a kaiju, neutralize poison, and refract light. Okay. We're on the same page. We're on the same page. What is this? Next one. Glass magic. Okay. All right, chat. Glass magic. Let's see. Manipulate glass. To generate and manipulate glass. We have not a lot here. Spikes from the ground. Generate spikes from the ground. Cut through users' targets. Any location they desire. They can summon from any location they desire. Due to sheer size of the spell, user unable to attack multiple targets gathered in a single. Okay. This is hands up. Those are hands up, and several glass swords erupt from the ground. So it's essentially that, just swords. Fear detection. Creates several planes of glass and spreads them around an area. Using reflected light between panels, and the user is able to search multiple directions over a wide area. Okay, so you're able to search with it too. So you can use it for intel. Compound. Wait, when did we see this? When did we see this? It's mid. They're made of glass. Yeah, I'm thinking it's kind of mid. I mean, it could be useful for intel. But overall, it's pretty mid. And how he's part of the Golden Dawn, I have no clue, bro. How did Vangeance sign bro? Yeah. Why did Vangeance sign bro? Come on, Vangeance. I thought you guys were the Golden Dawn, bro. All right. We're putting him in meh. Probably take it over Bubble Magic. That's why they all died. Yeah, facts. Maybe it's okay. It's okay, Carpenter or something. Window installer. Yeah. All right. Next one. Oh, we got Henry's House Magic. Right? Or no, this is. Oh no, this is Gravity Magic. Hold on. We're talking about some gravity magic now. Okay. Now we're getting to the big guns. All right. Gravity magic allows users to manipulate gravity at will, obviously. The user can decrease gravity, allowing them to make themselves and other things float. They can also increase gravity, so on a target, slamming them into the ground, and the user can use gravity to compress an object from any side, shaping it into a desired form. The user can also manipulate gravity on specific objects or body parts by increasing the gravity on said object. This causes the attacks to deal more damage due to the added weight. By increasing the gravity on said object, it causes the attacks to be unleashed faster because it's way less. The user can also utilize gravity to warp space and generate miniature black holes. Yeah, I already know. I don't know where I'm putting this. I don't know where I'm putting this. Putting this above. Putting this right there. Above Dream. Yeah, definitely S. Definitely broken. So I want to say. Actually, no, that's spoilers. I'm not gonna say anything, but I do know that gravity magic is stronger than dream magic for sure. For sure. Melo, I think I'm done for today. Alright, for sure. I'll catch you, bro. Yeah, gravity magic is broken. Which one is this? Air magic. I'm not. I don't remember who came from this. Wait, who is this? A dark disciple of Vanica. Why do I not remember her? Why do I not remember her? You're the only thing keeping me awake right now, Melo. Hey. Wait, why do I not remember her though? What, Charmy in the Heart Kingdom? Oh. Oh, yeah. I remember. Okay. Alright, hair magic. This attribute allows the user to manipulate hair at will. Okay, of course. Hair can be made to grow rapidly to great lengths, resulting in locks of hair are prehensile and can be further shaped into various weapons. The magically reinforced hair can be flattened into blades, are sharp enough to cut through flesh, spun into sharp-tipped spears, and wrapped around an opponent to hold them. Then the thin structures of the locks allow them to pass through the defenses of other magic, but the locks are also resilient enough to form walls that are strong enough to block attacks. Okay, so it's not like complete trash. We don't have any named spells, but it's not complete trash. So it's low-key a worse version of Charlotte's magic. Yeah, worse than Vi magic. That's what I was thinking. Exactly what I was thinking. Literally just a worse version of Vi magic. Alright, I'm standing back up. I gotta stand up again. Okay. Let's see. What is this? Ice magic? Yep. Ice magic. Okay. You can manipulate ice at will, naturally. Reflected spells can be melted before hitting the users. What do you mean reflected spells? Oh yeah, because you can reflect spells using ice magic. I forgot about that. Ice magic is considered weak against fire magic. We have 6 offensive capabilities, 1 defensive, and 2 compound. Versatile. It's not great. Even brown magic is better. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I think it's pretty versatile. Kind of speed through this a little bit. Where are we putting this though? It's weak to fire, so yeah. At the very end. That's what I'm thinking. Kind of what I'm thinking right there. Okay. Next one. Oh, is this what I think it is? Imitation magic? Yup, we already know. We already know where this is going. Oh, you know what I just realized too? Hold on. You know what I just realized? This was update in 2021, so it doesn't have key magic. It doesn't have any of the magic from the movie. Or wait. Hold on. 2021. Wait. Am I tweaking? Because I'm pretty sure these came out after 2021. Or am I tweaking? Raya could have been way more broken. Yeah, he could have. He could have for sure. I already know Imitation Magic. I have an idea that just able to copy the spells of any other person, especially if you're going against someone that has a really overpowered magical ability, is pretty overpowered in my opinion. Do I think it's stronger than? I think it's broken. Do I think it's stronger than? I think it might be stronger than Blood Magic. I'd still rather have all these magics over this. Imagine copying Julie. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yes. Okay. So my only counter argument to that is that it heavily depends on your opponent. If your opponent is overpowered, you can also be overpowered. But if your opponent is some fodder, then you're cooked, bro. You're cooked. And I mean, just like look at Raya versus Mereoleona. Fire magic is versatile, yes, but it's not overpowered. Mereoleona just makes it look good. You know what I mean? So it's not so much about how Raya can use it. It's more about like who he's copying from. You know what I mean? Copy magic can't copy all. It can copy all magics except for anti-magic. As far as we know. Every spell above him he can basically copy. Yeah, he can copy everything. So what? Are we putting it way up here? Still think ice is better than fire? Dude, what? Fire is a natural counter to ice. It said that in the entry. It said that in the wiki. Yeah, it literally said that in the wiki. So what? Okay, so do we think Raya or Imitation Magic deserves to be right here? At the top right now? Maybe he can't copy some devil since he needs to touch a grimoire, but it's still broken regardless. Well, even on... Yeah, he does need to touch the grimoire. So maybe it's below these guys? I think it's third. You think dark, gravity, then imitation? Third sounds good. Yee. Okay. All right. I'm okay with that. Next one, who is bro? Iron magic. Oh. We have another metal. Who is bro? I don't remember seeing bro. He's a lion. Oh, Yusuga also has iron magic as well. Yusuga's kind of OP. Wait. Why does he look like that? Who? Him? Wait, oh. I still disagree, Jared. It could be bias. But I've always seen that ice has more uses to fire. I don't know, bro. Why Clover will pull up a side character with their own unique magic and call them Paul or Steve. His name is Gareth. His name is Gareth. Iron magic. He's able to shoot bullets. Yeah. Cast a large iron casting around their arm and then thrust it towards their target. Explodes on contact as well. And then he also has... This is Yosuga's, I believe. Yeah. Transform their body into iron, including clothes. And this iron is incredibly strong and capable of withstanding piercing ice spells from a paladin. Oh, from a paladin. And despite being made of iron, their mobility is not inhibited. Okay, that changes a lot. That actually changes a lot. If you're able to withstand stuff from a paladin, I think it's versatile. I think it's versatile. He's a noble. Well, I think you have to be a noble to get inside the lines. I think it's above ice magic too. I'd put it above ice. Because you can do a lot. You can do a lot with iron. Alright, what's the next? What's next? What's next? Next up we have light magic. I mean, do we really need to explain this? Do we need to explain light magic? I mean, it's pretty overpowered. He's got arrows of judgment. He's got the whip. Got light sword of judgment. He's got heals. He's got whatever the hell that is. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We're already on the same page. We're already on the same page. We're going right there. Next up, we have... Let's see. The next one, bro. Lightning magic. Oh, we got luck. Low-key lightning magic is pretty overpowered too, because he's still fast. You're able to generate lightning and electricity at will. High speed and strong attack power. I think lightning is pretty overpowered. A little bit worse than light magic. I was thinking the same thing. Mages with an affinity towards lightning and other elements derived from wind magic have a latent ability for monosensory. Oh, so you're able to... It also has... What's it called? Like monosensory abilities. Anime watchers really don't know how overpowered it really is, though. That's facts. It has advantage over water, and it has a true lightning magic as well, and black lightning magic. But we won't talk about that. But I agree. I think lightning magic is slightly worse than light magic. I agree. Now, what is bro? Is this marks? Memory magic. I think that's marks, right? Okay, we're about halfway through. No, sorry. This is marks, right? Yeah. Marks is memory magic. Allows your user to manipulate other people's memories at will. In order to use it to its full potential, you need to use your spells. These users are able to search through a target's memories as a means to gain information. Information acquired from memories is impossible to falsify. The user is also capable of deleting a victim's memories. What is this? Creates a crossbow on their forearm. Fires of bullets that erase the short-term memory of anyone they strike. That can pierce people and objects, do not appear to cause any physical harm. And there's this one. This is the one that makes him read people's minds, I guess, essentially. Yeah. You can delete someone who's training arc and they forget how to fight. Genuinely silver. You think so? I mean, but for him to do that though, he would need to use that spell on them, or he would have to land that spell on them. And in my opinion, Marks does not have that speed. If Marks had the speed to go along with it, he'd definitely be overpowered. But he doesn't have the speed to go along with it. Would be an ability better used in background, not necessarily a battlefield magic? Yeah, I think it's more of a supporting magic. I think because since I'm watching Bleach right now, if it worked like what's his name from the Fullbring arc, the guy with the sword, you're able to like he's able to insert himself inside memories. If it worked kind of like that, it'd be a lot more overpowered. But it didn't seem like he can manipulate at that level. Memory magic is broken. It's just that Marks is a bureaucrat. That's crazy. Well, the thing is, okay, all right then. Thing is, we just haven't seen enough. It has potential. We just haven't seen enough. It would be tough to get off against any Magic Knight. That's what I'm saying. Against someone who's trained in combat, yeah, it'd be tough. We don't. It has potential, but we don't know enough yet. Next up we have Mercury Magic. My boy Nozel. The captain of the frickin' Silver Eagle. Allows you to generate and manipulate Mercury at will. Being liquid metal, Mercury has high density and great versatility. Because of this, it can be shaped into any form the user desires, as well as being used in various destructive attacks to crush opponents. Furthermore, due to Mercury's toxicity, wounds inflicted by this magic can prove fatal if the Mercury enters the bloodstream. This toxicity makes it effective against blood magic. Compressing and solidifying the Mercury magic can produce smooth enough surface to reflect light magic. Like steel magic, Mercury magic is at a disadvantage against fire magic. So I'm saying it's okay. So it's toxic. It's you can shape it into any form you want. You can reflect light magic. Better than water magic. Probably closest to demon water magic. That's what I'm thinking. It's stronger than demon water magic, in my opinion, because we also have all these spells here. We have Silver Rain, Silver Spear, Silver Bullet, Silver Blade, Silver Shining Regal Spear, Silver Star of Execution. Like you can just make a fat ass cage. The anime watchers don't know nothing about Silver Guardian either. And we're not going to count the compound magic. If it's Mercury magic, why are the spells labeled as silver? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Ask Viz, bro. Ask Viz. They're the one that do the translating. In my opinion, I'm putting it against putting it above. Low key, I'm putting it above. I think I gotta put it at the top of versatile, bro. Low key, have to put it at the top of the versatile. Because you can really shape it into any form you want. And you can reflect light magic. And it's toxic. And we have a lot of named spells as well. But it is weak against fire magic. So maybe we move fire magic up? Possibly. Maybe we move fire magic up? What do you think? You think? Or no? Yes, please. Okay. All right. Week 2 doesn't mean worse than. Yeah, facts. That's facts. That's facts. But Loki, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I am downplaying fire magic a little bit. I don't see fire magic as all that. I mean, personally, me either, because the defensive capabilities are kind of eh. The offensive capabilities are extremely overpowered, but it has, in the grand scheme of things, it really has no defensive capabilities. Outside of maybe covering yourself in fire. But that's really not going to do anything outside of burning your opponent. You know what I mean? I mean, that's just the way I see it. I mean, at least with Mercury Magic, you can, like, you know, you can make a wall like this. You can make a cage. You can make rain, spears. You can cover your entire body to where you're, like, you know, almost impenetrable. You know what I mean? That's why I think ice is stronger. Because week 2 isn't worse than. It has more versatility. Fire magic just has fun ways to get stuff on fire. Ice magic has defense. It's slippery, etc., etc. Yeah, I'm okay. You know, you're starting to persuade me a little bit. The only thing I would just say is that it depends on how. I guess it really just depends on the user, because I guess some users can make their flames a lot hotter than others. Like, if an ice user were to go against Fuegoleon, I think an ice user would rather go against Fuegoleon than go against Marileona. You know what I mean? I mean, they're in a disadvantage regardless. But I'm taking. I mean, if I'm an ice user, I'm going to I'm taking Fuegoleon over Marileona. Ice users would lose to both. I don't know, bro. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think it just depends on how hot you are. The Marileona's hot as hell. No pun intended. Marileona can make any magic S tier. She's like the dying and versus a nuclear bomb. The coughing baby versus bomb. All right. Let's go to the next one. Let's see. Next one, mirror magic. Next one, we have mirror magic. We have Gauche. Him and his girl Marie. Allows the user to manipulate mirrors, various shapes, sizes, and utility at will. Fair enough. It can be used for two-way communication. It can be used to weaponize rays of light. It can be used to create duplicates of a person, and it could also be used to move instantaneously between mirrors. It can reflect light. It's a natural counter to light magic. But it struggles with gel magic, which also refracts light, and dark magic, which absorbs light. But he does have a lot of named spells. Crazy support. Yeah, it is a crazy support. Do we think Fuegoleon should have a... Wait. Do we think Fuegoleon should have beaten Paladin Heath without Spirit Dive? I'll have to get back to you on that one. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to get back to you. I need to do some more research with that. Now you have full 20 powered Osas coming at you. Yeah. It is crazy support. It is crazy support. But I don't think it's like overpowered. I think it's one or two useful spells. I'm putting it above Loki. I think I could put it above useful spells, or put it at the top of useful spells. Is it versatile at minimum? Hell nah. You think so? Because you can, I mean... Were these rays really doing shit though? Actually, you know what? You're right. Nah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Mirror Magic is only versatile when we're used with other spells. But low-key, what I'm saying, he's able to transfer. It's kind of like a diet. It's like a Timu version of freaking spatial magic, low-key too, because he can transport between mirrors. So Loki is like a Timu version of of spatial magic. So Loki, I'm thinking Loki, we put it up here. Yeah, teleport, cloning, spell combo potential. Above compass for sure. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Next one we have, let's see. Mist magic. Wait, mist magic? Who the fuck used mist magic? Wait, who the fuck is bro? Wait, who's bro? He's a dark disciple from the Spade Kingdom. Oh, Nebra has mist magic. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Nebra is kind of fodder. I ain't gonna lie to you. And some unnamed of the Eye of the Midnight Sun. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Mist magic. All right, let's just read it. All right, mist magic. You're able to generate and manipulate mist at will. Mist magic is favored for its ability to create illusion and disorient opponents. Mist can also be considered condensed into water bullets for offensive purposes, and mist is naturally weak to other magic that can blow away or otherwise disrupt its mist, like wind magic. So, it's not that good. It's honestly, it's pretty fodder. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty fodder. Mist magic. It's kind of it's a W support magic, but I mean that's about it. I'll put it below air magic. It's just shit water magic. Yeah. The Dark Disciple was putting into work. There's like one or two useful spells. No, I don't. Yeah. Trash versus garbage. Yeah, basically, yeah. All right, what is this? Is this mud magic? Mucus magic? Oh, this one, dude. Who used this? I forgot who used this. Yagos. He's from the Diamond Kingdom. You're able to generate mucus magic. You're able to generate and manipulate mucus at will, of course. Can be used to smother people and entrap them. And additionally, the viscous nature of the mucus allows it to absorb physical attacks without issue. It also absorbs the magical power of those caught in it. Okay. So you're able to drain mana, and you're able to negate physical attacks. And you have one offensive spell as well. Creates a mucus snail. User creates a large snail made of mucus with the user at its center. The magic can capture individuals, and anyone that is caught is weakened until they die. It's not bad. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. It's gross, but it's kind of good. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. No, I don't think it's that good, actually. I don't think it's that good. I think it's exactly what it says it is. It's kind of good. Because you can negate physical attacks. You can steal people's mana. And you can steal people's life force as well. Or not steal them, but like drain their life force. That's kind of overpowered. It's a one-trick pony. That's true. That's true. All right, then, yeah, okay, then I'll put it, I'll put it right here. Are we putting it above gel magic or below gel magic? Loki, I think below. I think gel magic still is a little bit more versatile. What is the comparison? Gel versus mucus. I think it's worse than gel magic. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, does gel magic take the person's vomit? No, but I would but at least gel magic you can kind of use for transport too. Or she at least has transport spells. I think they're about neck and neck, to be honest with you. I think they're about neck and neck. They're both kind of one-trick ponies, to be honest. Next one. Okay. Moving on. Next one is Mud Magic. Let's see. Have we seen this yet? Yeah, we have. We've seen that in the anime. We have two spells, Mudman and Flash Bog. Worse than music magic, LOL. They're pretty similar. Yeah, you're able to manipulate mud. We don't have a lot. We don't have a lot here. Yeah, but I would agree. I would agree. It's derived from earth and water magic. I would agree. It's you probably could do some things with it, but it's probably more or less a one-trick pony. I'm thinking, low-key, I'm putting it above though. I'm low-key putting it above gel and. You put it above Earth, really? It's actually like water and earth magic. You think so? So let's think about this. Hold on, let's think about this. You can control mud. It's essentially just like wet dirt, right? So theoretically, you can use it to suffocate people. You also have Mudman, which doesn't really do much. It's just a little like guy you can make that does things for you. And we also have Flash Bog, which the ground underneath the opponent turns to mud and turns the area into a small bog, which also restricts the opponent's movements. Okay. Not bad. You know, actually, I'm gonna put it in. We don't know enough, but it has potential. It has potential, but we don't know enough. Is that fair? Earth getting disrespected. Earth sweeps mud. I think so too. I think Earth sweeps. Because at least Earth is solid. It has probably more defensive capabilities. Alright, next up we have Nail Magic. We have Nail Magic. Fuck is bro? Like, what are we doing now? Genuinely, what the fuck are we doing, bro? What are we doing? Alright, Nail Magic. Magic attribute allows the user to manipulate their fingernails, elongating and hardening them at will. We don't know. You're essentially just a cat. You're a cat. You just turn yourself into a cat, bro. I know where I'm putting this. Right in meh. I'll put it above. I'll probably put it above Bubble Magic. You should make wood struggle against grass tier. Yeah. I mean, he can harden them to what degree? I mean, we don't know. It just says to harden them. I'm assuming probably similar to steel or metal or some shit. But none of that is specified. Yeah, none of that is specified. And I don't think we've seen him on chapter 247. So he's from the Spade Kingdom. I'm pretty sure we saw him when Asta, like right after the time skip, when Asta went to that little like tower to save all the people. Let me pull it up. Who was it? 247. Hold on a second. 247. Yeah. He'd probably struggle against the mushroom guy. Even nah, there's no way. There's no way. Okay, where is bro? Is this him? Wait, is that him? Is that how long his fingernails are? They kind of long. Wait, is this bro? That's not bro. Wait. Where the hell is bro at? Wait, was that him though? That's decent. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Who is wait? Was that other chick with the hair? The hair magic? Yeah. That's all we see. That's all we see. It's alright. It's alright. It's I mean it's not good, but it's not bad either. I'll put it okay. We'll put it in I think we should keep it in meh. I ain't gonna lie. I think we should keep it in meh. Does he really only hold on? Does he really show up only in one panel? No, I think he shows up in more, but honestly I'm too lazy to look for him. I don't think worse than bone magic. Yeah, I don't think it's I don't even think it's worth looking for, to be honest with you. It's probably actually, you know what? It's probably better than. I kind of want to move world magic down. I think it's probably at the top of meh. It's probably a little bit better than glass magic. I think it could. I think we should put it at good enough, but not enough info. If Wolverine could run his pockets, if a magic-based world, it says a lot. Yeah. The thing is, I don't even think it has potential, bro. I don't even think it has potential. I mean, because if we think about it, what kind of defensive capabilities does it have? What kind of support capabilities does it have? Not much. Not much. Offensive capabilities, it probably has potential, but defense is lacking and support is lacking. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, paint magic. Paint magic. My boy Rill, the youngest captain in Black Clover. My boy Rill. Okay. If we get sword fight with somebody, then maybe, but even then, yeah. Okay. Let me read this. Painting magic. Allows the user to manifest a palette and a paintbrush, which they can use to generate and manipulate paint. Illusions made with this paint can come to life. This magic is extremely versatile because of the paint's abilities to create anything the user imagines and to transform into any element, allowing the user to counter most magic attributes. The user emotional state heavily affects their creativity and by extension their magic. Enjoyment and happiness can fuel their imagination, while frustration and anger can stifle it. I already know where I'm putting this. Right below. I kind of want to put it right below Dream Magic. I think it's broken. I think paint magic is kind of broken. because you're limited. You're literally limited by your imagination. Yeah. Yeah, your imagination is your limit. That's what I'm saying. So I think Dream World slightly edges it out just because it creates that little like domain expansion, and you can like generate things wherever, however you want to. This you still need to paint them, but essentially it's the same. It's the same thing. You just have to paint them instead of imagining them. Well, imagine them, but you have to paint them to make it come to life. I'm curious. Before there were books, what did grimoires manifest as? Stone tablets, wall paintings. We'll get into that in the next arc. Well, actually, in 2 arcs. They'll kind of dive deeper into that in 2 arcs. I don't want to say anything right now. Yeah. I don't want to spoil much. Okay. We have, what is this? Next one we have is permeation magic. It could be, depending on how you use it, it could be good. Permeation magic allows the user to turn themselves invisible, erase their magical presence, and become intangible to all other types of magic. When incorporated with creation magic, the creations are invisible but not intangible to magic. Permeation magic can also be used to detect magically hidden items. So it could be good for intel. It could be good for support. Imagine painting a dream world. I mean, theoretically you could, right? Theoretically you could. The only thing is that you would have to paint it first. I mean, that'd probably take real like forever. No, yeah, they'll dive deeper into that concept for like how grimoires were kind of came to. It's not in crazy. It's not like crazy lore, but they give us a little bit like of like world building with that. Keeping Tom magic. Yeah, this is what Sanji would go crazy for this right here. Sanji would go. This is Sanji's magic right here. This is Sanji magic. So I mean, it's good for. Yeah, it's broken in the sense that you can pass through things. Or actually, now that I'm thinking about it, hold on, wait, Loki, yeah, Loki. What's his name? Gweldir. He's just kind of sped, bro. Because Loki, you could use this like Toby or like Obito, bro. This is Loki Obito. He just didn't know how to use his spells. Like you could just dodge people. You could permeate your head or any part that they're punching, and then unpermeate your arm and punch them. You can aura farm, maybe. I mean, yeah, you definitely could aura farm. But yeah, Loki, I think Loki, you'd be able to do some damage with this, bro. And you can make soldiers. You could generate soldiers. Yeah, Loki is a bum, bro. Loki is a bum and didn't know how to use the magic. Yo, he's a bum, Loki. He's a bum, bro. He's a bum. But Loki, his magic is actually good. Loki is good. It has offensive. It has decent offensive capabilities. Has really good defensive capabilities. And has really good support capabilities. That's like the one magic from the movie. I don't think it was the movie. It was this guy. He was the former captain of the Deer. He was the traitor. Bro died because he couldn't. Exactly. He's a bum. That's what I'm saying. He's a bum, but he has good magic. I think it's pretty versatile, bro. If you give this to some type of combat expert, they're doing numbers, bro. You give this to someone who's like just kind of competent in combat, bro. They're doing numbers. Well, I guess it depends on your opponent's durability, though. Because I don't think it. You can't generate soldiers, though. But I don't know how strong those soldiers are. Is Loki a better version of the girl Wizard King magic from the movie? I forget its name. Wait, you talking about? No, dude, her magic is completely different. She has right here. It's Legion magic. I mean, it's kinda. I mean, she can generate soldiers, but I don't think like it's. Where's it at? I don't think that's like. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're kind of similar. Yeah, I guess they're kind of similar, but I would say in terms of like generating like soldiers and stuff like that, I think Legion magic has better capabilities than this. But also, we've never seen anyone with a big monopoly use this magic type, so I don't know. I still think it's good. I still think it's good. I'm gonna put it. I kind of want to put it here. I kind of want to put it here. Gave it to Asta, bro. They gave him. They made him no magic and gave him good magic. Huh? Fair. Okay. 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 Next one. What is this? Oh, is this Mimosa's magic? Plant magic? Yeah. Excellent. It's excellent in healing magic. Let's see. Oh, hold on. My mic's tweaking. Plant magic. Plant magic allows users to generate and manipulate plants at will. Plant magic excels in recovery and support magic. So yeah, you're not really doing much outside of healing. Give it to Asta. They gave him no magic and gave this bum good magic. No, don't give Asta magic. Do not give Asta magic. You give Asta magic, it ruins the entire story of Black Clover. Do not. Tabata, do not give Asta magic, bro. Do not give him magic. Demon ice magic, versatile. I think it's. You think so? She has. I mean, she has. She has a couple offensive spells. What is this? Evergreen Vita Valtoria. The user creates a large natural mana array on the ground, which multiple vines sprout. These vines can grow to enormous lengths and used to pierce and restrain a target. Okay. We do have a lot of healing magic, though. Flower of Truth. I think it's powerful enough to disregard some categories. I don't think it's versatile. Because you're clearly lacking in attack and you're clearly lacking in defense. Yeah. It's like a pure support type. Yeah. Her her magic is best for healing and stronger, I see, in Black Clover. Better than Thorny Vine magic. I mean, that's a given, bro. Yeah, I'm thinking it's just a purely support type. It's powerful enough to discard some categories. It excels really a lot in healing, but other than that, it's kind of just eh. So I think this is kind of perfect here. All right, yeah, okay. Next one. What is this? Poison magic. This is what's his name? Gordon's. Right? Yep, that's Gordon's magic. The user can generate and manipulate poisonous substance at will. This poison can be in the form of a liquid or a gas. Poison magic is strong against plant magic, and the liquid form can be used to reflect light. All right. We have 4 offensive spells, 1 defensive, and 1 supplementary. Wait. This. Oh, this is manga spoilers. Oh, sure. Able to manipulate curses. Wait. Hold on. This is where the magic of bro could come in handy. The invisible captain. LOL. Poison magic isn't bad. No. I don't think poison magic is bad. I don't think it's bad. I think it might be mid, but I don't think it's bad. Because it does have. Yeah, because honestly, it does do a lot of damage. And you can counter light magic as well. You know what? Now that I think about it, there are a lot of counters to light magic. Why are there a lot of counters to light magic? Kind of weak, not going to lie, because Black Clover don't show a lot of poison magic. Yeah, they don't really, to be honest with you. But yeah, Loki, now that I'm thinking about it, there are a lot of counters to light magic. Light magic is mid? No, it's not. Not mid. Just, dude, speed alone. Just by speed alone, I think it's top tier. It's OP. Because in my opinion, bro, speed kills. Because think about it. Think about it. You can have all the counters in the world, but if you're not fast enough to use your spell before the light gets to you, then you're cooked. Then the counter means nothing. You know what I mean? If you can't use your counter spell fast enough, you're cooked. Counter doesn't mean anything. They beating light magic. It's just the burst is so overpowered. Facts. Yeah, weak against doesn't mean worse than. I've said that multiple times. Facts. Yeah, you're gonna spin, bro. You're gonna spin. All right, where are we putting poison magic, bro? Where are we putting this shit at? I'm thinking low key. I'm thinking. Powerful enough in some categories. Exactly what it says. Okay. Where are we putting it? Are we above food? Above bone and body? I'm thinking above bone and body. Actually, no, I can't. The healing capabilities of bone and body are overpowered, bro. I can't do that. They have the healing capabilities. Alright, what's next? Poison plant magic. Okay, buddy. Now they're just making shit up. Alright. Fair, but what if the poison can outpace those? Oh, you're right. Hold on, you're right. You're right. You're right. You know what? I'll hear you out. I'll hear you out. I'll hear you out. All right, so we'll put poison magic above bone and body magic. Next up, we have poison plant magic. This who are the users? Digit. All right, buddy. Who, bro? Why are they just putting randos in here, bro? Wait. Oh, this was the same. This is the guy that Austin Una defeated in Hodge Village. Oh, and what's her name? Freaking his mother, right? Gordon's mother. It's like sickness rather than damage. It's not like you'd be injuring them, you're making them sick. True. Mid? Yeah, I think it's kind of mid too. Only 3 offensive spells. Oh, look. Rose got cooked. But those guys are all fodder though. Yeah, I'm thinking it's kind of fodder. I'm thinking it's kind of fodder. Cause you can just kind of speed blitz this, bro, to be honest with you. I'm thinking maybe 1 or 2 useful spells. Still OP over plant magic? No, there's no way. Honestly, meh. Alright, we'll do it. Or we'll put it above. I think we'll put it above oil magic. Hold on. At my old age, I'm starting to get back problems. If I see anyone say unk in the comment section, you guys are getting kicked. Alright. Recombination magic. This is Henry's magic. It's stronger than Charlotte's magic. Uncle-lette. Okay, buddy. Alright, buddy. Mods. Get in his pillowcase. Stronger than Charlotte's magic for sure. It's basically the same, but it can poison you. So, you think we should change it? Think we should go here? 1 or 2 useful spells? OP based on the conditions in it? I mean, any magic is OP based on the conditions, bro. Alright. We're almost done. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done. Alright. Recombination magic. This magic actually allows the user to rearrange the the layout of a magic house at will. In addition to rearranging the rooms inside the house, user can change the outside structure to take on both humanoid and beast-like shapes without the house, allowing the house to move freely and combat against enemies. Furthermore, sections of the house can be detached, allowing the user to launch long-range attacks and make quick escapes from the house if necessary. It's essentially, it's just a Gundam. It's a giant Gundam. It's essentially a giant Gundam. Although I will say, I mean, I guess it depends on how your monopole. I guess it depends on your monopole, because if you have a giant monopole, you can make your attacks stronger and your defense stronger, right? Or even if you threw on monoskin or monozone with this. One trick pony. I think. Nah, I low-key think it's kind of versatile. I low-key think it's kind of versatile, because you're essentially just a giant Gundam, bro. So you have the defense. You have the attack, because you're just giant. You have long range attacks. You're able to detach. Good movement, I guess, for a house. There's a shelter. It can fly. That's what I'm saying. I think it's versatile. I think it's versatile. I think it's versatile. I'm gonna put it in versatile. I don't think it's like crazy versatile. I don't think it's crazy versatile, but it's versatile. I think we could put it at the end of versatile. Imagine Henry with Julius near him. Oh yeah, it'd be crazy. That would be crazy. Okay. What is this? Wait, what the hell is this? Oh wait, is this redo? Oh, wait, what? Oh. Red Orc. Red Orc magic. Like, come on, bro. Does Julius even know Henry exists? Loki, I don't even think so. Loki, dude, Yami didn't even know he existed. So I don't think Henry knows at all either. I mean, Julius knows at all either. All right, Red Orc magic. This magic attribute allows the user to generate and manipulate Red Orc at will. You're not doing much, buddy. What is that supposed to mean? Like, I hate how they do, like, they give us these general definitions, but they don't exactly tell us what the fuck a Red Orc is. You can create a large boar made from Red Orc and rides it as it changes forward. Powerful enough to break through a large wall and can even wound multiple opponents. Another spell also, having already encased himself in an armor made of Red Orc, the user extends its arm towards a target and fires chunks of Red Orc from their hands. So what is it? Like clay, essentially? No, yeah, he's definitely fodder. He's 100% fodder. Red clay magic. That's what I'm thinking. I think it's like clay. He's fodder. He's definitely fodder. Do I think it's useless though? No. I think it's exactly what it says it is. Yeah, at the bottom of that, pure fodder. Yeah, he's definitely fodder. He's fodder for sure. Red ore is a natural iron-rich earth pigment, ranging in color from yellow red to deep red, often called. Question is whether John Clover beats him. John Clover solos all, bro. John Clover solos all. John Clover face him, rock versus clay. Facts. All right. Moving on from John Clover. Rock magic. Now, hold on. Rock magic is essentially earth magic. It's essentially the same thing. You can manipulate rock, obviously. And we've only seen 2 spells. A bow spell, which is also... Technically, this is a union spell. Or not a union, a compound spell. Because he's not even firing rock. He's firing these fire rods from the other guy. Lion. How does the string on the bow work? Fact. I mean, these are valid questions. How does this? It's rock. It's made out of rock. It's not supposed to bend. I mean, unless he just has like control over that. It literally doesn't even say. Doesn't even say, bro. You can also make a rock fortress. So I don't. Okay, so I don't think it's. I don't think it's bad, but also I don't think we've seen enough. So I think we need to put it in. We don't know enough, but it has potential. It's essentially a diet version of Earth Magic. Yeah, it could. It definitely could be good. It could be good for sure. It has potential. It's essentially a Temu version of Earth Magic, but we haven't seen much. Next one. We have Sand Magic. We got Gara. Gara Magic. We have Pocket Sand Magic. Who is a user of Sand Magic? Who is this? Alcdora? Oh, that's right. I forgot about Alcdora. Sand over Mud? Yeah, we have seen a lot more. We have seen a lot more of Sand Magic. And we've seen stronger feats as well. So, Sand Screen, yeah, you're able to. Okay, yeah, you know what? I agree with that. I agree with that take. I agree with that take. Sand over Mud. Loki, I'm thinking. No, Loki, I'm even thinking higher than that. Sand can also dry up mud. Sand beats mud. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Loki, I think it's higher than that. Loki, I'm thinking it's higher than this guy right here. Def better than the clay guy. That's what I'm saying. I think it's better than the clay guy. So, okay, so I think exactly what it says it is. Are we feeling good with that? Are we? We gotta come in an agreement here. Yeah, we gotta come in an agreement here. Now, what is this? Sandstone Magic. Okay, buddy. See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. Like, how are you gonna come up with Sand Magic and then Sandstone Magic? Like, it's legit the same. Tell me this. Okay, you cannot sit here and tell me that this spell is not the same as this spell. It's literally the same spell, bro. Or this spell. It's the same spell. And isn't sandstone a rock? Isn't it a rock? So why not just encapsulate everything into rock magic? At this point, dude, we have like 4 different names for the same magic. Earth type. This is the earth type of sand more hardened. See, that's what I don't get. Okay. Obviously, we're able to manipulate sandstone. Due to the sandstone's nature of being made of mineral sediments, the user can utilize sandstorm as both solid rock, and individual grains. So it's literally a hybrid. It's a hybrid between rock magic and sand magic. Essentially. But with that being said, I think we need to put it in. It has potential, but we don't know enough. Just like rock magic, it has potential. W. Okay. W. All right. Next one. We're almost there. We're literally almost there. We're starting to get to the good ones now too. We've been getting a lot of John Clovers lately, but not anymore. Which one is this? Scale Magic. Oh, I remember this one kind of being OP. I think I remember this one being kind of OP. Hold on. Scale Magic allows the user to create sets of balanced scales that can measure and in some cases manipulate various qualities. The weights that manifest in the scale's two plates are used to represent a certain quality of the user's surrounding. And as such, by manipulating the scale's balance, user can manipulate the quality that the weights represent. For example, if the weights are used to represent another person's magic, then the user can make the enemy's spells smaller and weaker by bringing it down one side of the scale. Ooh. Yeah, low key. Low key. Low key kind of good. Low key kind of good. He can manipulate people's spells and make them weaker. Smaller and weaker. Not only that, hold on, not only that, but you can also tip the scales for your magic to make your magic stronger and larger. He can only beat people weaker than him though. Well, that's kind of the thing though. He makes people weaker than him. That's his entire magic, is that he makes other people's spells smaller and weaker. That's what I'm saying. Asta and Noel. If you're saying Asta Mimosa, you're getting banned. Asta and Frame Roll, yeah, you're getting banned. You're getting banned, buddy. Chat. Shit in this pillowcase. You're welcome for the visual. Okay, buddy. Alright. Scale magic. Okay, we're putting scale. This is where we're putting scale magic. Scale magic is pretty powerful. I don't think it's completely versatile, but it is I think it's very powerful. So with that being said, I'm going to put it. I'm going to put it at the top of powerful enough to discard some categories. You are so real for that. There's no good attack spells, so maybe one or two good attacks. Well, but that's the thing, though. You don't have. He doesn't have to have any good attack spells, because he's just making his opponent weaker. I would argue you don't need any good attack spells. All you need is just be able to know combat, basic combat, and you could win. Low potential. How is that low potential? Because you're able to. You can literally tip the scales with anything, with your mana, with your health, with your magic. You can literally tip the scales in your favor to literally anything. Powerful but low potential. His power relies solely on on other people using magic. I mean, but we're talking about Black Clover here. Everyone has magic except Asta. I think it's fine where he is. Okay. It's hard to tell where this magic can go from there. I mean, that's kind of valid, but the ability to change other people's magic and the ability to change your own magic along with your own physical stats and other people's physical stats are just is a crazy power, bro. Yeah, no, that's facts. He literally scaled all the Black Bull's magic, including Yami. For those who don't know, this guy's a very big deal in the final arc. He's one of the big bads in the final arc. Lucius literally picked him. He handpicked him. We did kind of all agree that if it messes with someone else's ability, it's pretty busted. One trick pony, but still powerful. Thinking about this, it's fine. See, well, yeah, that's the thing. It's okay to be a one trick pony, but it just depends on what that one trick pony is doing. You know what I mean? If that one trick pony is sabotaging your enemy while also simultaneously making yourself stronger, that's pretty overpowered in my book. You know what I mean? Okay. Next up, we have Sealing Magic. This is my girl, Nero, or Sekre. Julius wipes Goku. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Alright, Sealing Magic allows the user to open and close objects, including other magic. This attribute can be used to allow the user to escape from bindings or trap enemies. It can also be used to support allies in battle by sealing their wounds closed and sealing away their pain. So it's pretty OP. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty OP. Sealing is busted. It also heals. Yeah. It can unlock and lock everything. Sealing magic is broken. So we automatically put it into broken. I think it deserves broken. But where in broken though? I kind of want to put it above. I kind of want to put it above these. Yeah, because it's more or less like a phenomenon rejection. It's more or less a phenomenon rejection. It's kind of like Orihime. More or less. Probably just above Cotton. Well, actually, I think... I don't know if it says... Maybe it doesn't. I thought it was an arcane stage. I mean, technically it would be, right? Because it sealed away that technically it is an arcane stage because it sealed away the frickin' the devil or the demon. Back with the first Wizard King, right? He can seal away the blood. She is arcane. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's arcane. She's an arcane stage. That's what I'm saying. Below painting? That's what I'm saying. She's arcane stage. Yep. Okay. Facts. We're on the same page. What is this? Is this shadow magic? Yeah, shadow magic. My boy. The boy knocked. Look at him. Ore farming. He's ore farming. Imagine getting so cooked in a fight, you wait to seal everyone, then wait 500 years while you're a bird to make your move. The problem with your reasoning is that she have to forbidden magic to seal him. That's not a magic type though. Forbidden magic is not a magic type. Or it's not a magic attribute. It's a magic type. All right. We'll move on. All right, shadow magic. Shadow magic allows the user to manipulate and travel between shadows at will. The user can slip into shadows to hide, pull others into shadows, and travel between shadows, even the ones that are far apart from each other. This allows the user to travel from one place to another, akin to spatial magic. So it's a diet of spatial magic essentially. The user can also transport a limited number of people through the shadows with them. This magic has a strong capability with dark magic, as the two magic attributes together can be used to continuously synergize and strengthen each other. It can also be somewhat capable with light magic, as the brighter the light, the deeper the shadow it casts. The magic can also be used to immobilize someone who steps into a shadow, or physically materialize shadows into hands or to restrain a target. Shadows is definitely versatile. From bad guy to invincible. Batman if he was good. Okay, buddy. All right. I think it's versatile. I think it's pretty versatile. I'm not gonna count any of these unite spells because these technically aren't just shadow magic. These are demon contracts as well. So I'm not gonna count those. But he does have a lot of. He sealed away that one. Or wait, hold on. Am I thinking of something else? No, that was his brother. Never mind. I'm tripping. I'm not gonna say shit. I'm not gonna say a lot. I'm not gonna say a lot because a lot of his shit is manga spoilers. The synergy of the like two of the most powerful magic types that are both opposites of each other, maybe low S tier. I think it's so yes because you're able to, for one, it's like it's a diet spatial magic. For two, it's arcane stage. For three, it's what's it called? Where's it at? You can synergize with dark magic, also somewhat compatible with light magic. And you're also able to materialize shadows as well. But it also brings up the better than most magic. Shadow is OP due to having multiple magic spells like he has. Spatial, and more faster and powerful than dark magic. Defo bottom the S tier. You can directly make other people use your magic of your choosing. Yeah. But I will say though, if you are in a space with no shadows, you're kind of cooked. Because I don't think you can generate shadows, can you? Yeah, you can't generate shadows, but you can manipulate them. So if you're in somewhere that's like kind of light, you're a little cooked. But I still think it is broken. Every space has shadows. I don't know about every space. Above cotton, below blood. Okay, I can get down with that. I can get down with that. All right, next one. This is skin magic. What does skin magic even do, bro? Who even used skin magic? Hold on. Who the fuck? Oh, it's fucking this guy, bro. From the beginning of right after the time skip. Skin magic allows the user to manipulate their skin, obviously. Changing its shape and hardness at will. Skin magic is able to adjust its properties of the user's skin to best neutralize opponent's attack. Hardening the skin can block magic blast and combine with enlarged limbs. It can also boost the user's attack strength. Softening the skin can absorb physical strikes and grab hold of their opponent's limb. The user can also manipulate their skin into shape of weapons such as cannon barrels that can fire magic blasts. I'm not gonna lie. I think skin magic is probably right around bone and body magic. Maybe slightly above. I think below body, above bone. Freaky no, yeah, literally freaky magic, bro. There's some freaky magic. If Asta hits him, does he just lose all his skin because the skin is magic? Yeah, bro, he's just naked after that. Asta hits him once with the end of his sword and he's done. He's cooked. The spade theming of body magic attributes, so this is on point. Yeah. Okay. Next one, we're moving on. This is slice magic or slash magic. This is my boy Jack. The boy Jack. Slice magic. This magical attribute allows the user to create mana blades. The user can extend large blades from their forearms, which are good for close range combat, while protected slashes can be released for mid to long range combat. As the user fights, the nature and sharpness of the blades adapt to whatever the user is trying to slice, making it so that the blades can cut through anything. The blades can even adapt to enemies' magic, including non-physical ones like space, healing, and gravity. Yeah. So Loki is broken. Loki is broken as fuck, bro, because he can cut through concepts. Anyone who can cut through concepts is crazy. Not only that, but also has a lot of destructive capabilities. Better than nail magic? I think it's broken. I think it deserves to be broken, bro. You can literally cut concepts. He can cut healing magic and he can cut gravity magic. So Loki, I'm thinking. Loki, I'm thinking above dream and painting magic. His desire to slash just caused him to surpass physics itself. Yeah. Kinda half-ass Asta sword. Kinda sorta. Cut dimensions. Technically he could. We haven't seen a feat. But technically he can cut through anything. Or yeah, like right here. It does. It says right here. He can cut through space. So technically he can. Yeah, put him above Dream. Yeah. Facts. But I think I'm putting him below Imitation and Gravity though. Well, actually, no. Okay, I'm keeping Gravity above Slash. I'm keeping Gravity above Slash. Yeah. I'm keeping Gravity above Slash. Okay, next one. Which one? Who the fuck is that? Wait, who the fuck is that? Smoke magic. Bro's just chiefing it. Oh, this guy. I fucking remember this guy, bro, from the dungeon. This guy pissed me off. I low-key hated this guy's face. Dude, this guy's face just pissed me off, bro. This guy pissed me off. Yeah, Woltis or Lotus. You can generate and manipulate smoke at will, obviously. One of the magic's fundamental characteristics is that its stealth ability to... Oh my god, I can't fucking read. Holy shit. One of the magic's fundamental characteristics is its stealth ability to allow the user to hide from their opponent. The smoke can also be used to deprive the victim of oxygen as well as poison anyone who breathes it in. Furthermore, mages with an affinity towards smoke and other elements derived from wind magic have the latent ability of mana sensory. So you can use it for information getting. You can use it for stealth ability. You can use it for poison and oxygen. So like an area effect type shit. But like outside of that, you're kind of cooked, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think... Personally, I think exactly what it says it. And lower than that, low key. Lower than wind, maybe. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking lower than wind. Wouldn't even consider it proper stealth. Yeah, facts. To be honest, it's more deception than stealth, if anything, or concealment. It's more concealment than stealth, if anything. Stealth adjacent. Yeah. I agree. Just blinds people. Yeah, facts. So are we good with putting it below wind magic? One or two useful spells. I think that's a fair placement. If not meh, then yeah. Bottom one or two. No, just meh. You think it's in meh? I mean, it does, but it does have the you can deprive someone of oxygen, so you can suffocate them and poison someone. So I don't think it's completely useless. All the way at the bottom, worse than mushroom magic. There's no way you're putting mushroom magic above this, bro. No way. The smoke increased his speed. The smoke, in the smoke, he did weaken their mana, like a cheap mana zone. Oh, category 1 or 2. Okay. I got you. What the fuck is that? Wait, what is this? Snow. Oh, snow magic. I thought it said snow cone magic. I was about to say, what the hell is this? Who used this? Oh, there's looking at a lot of users. Red Jill? Who is this? She's from the Aqua Deer. Now that hold on, wait. Wait. Now that I think about it, did we even see her that much? Really? Not really, right? We hold on. Now that I think about it, we really didn't see a lot of the Aqua Deer. If anything, bro. What did mushroom magic do again? Nothing. Literally nothing, bro. It literally does nothing. You make mushrooms. That's it. That's literally it, bro. He fought alongside Langris in the tournament arc, and the other guy was the brother of the mud guy, the magic guy. She was an elf. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm starting to remember now. This guy, or whoever the fuck. Wait, who is this? Oh, I know who this is. That's spoiler territory. Okay, so you can manipulate snow. You can freeze people, dulling their senses. That's about it. A lot of supplementary spells, so it's pretty good support. This magic was OP. Magic brainwashed kids into a cave. This one, the snowman safe house. It was, or Snow Friends. No? Wait, am I missing something? It can't, it's not better than ice magic. In my opinion, you can't really do much with snow. So I'm thinking it's like I think it's similar to sand magic. The other girl can dull your senses. It. No way it's better than ice magic. There's no way it's better than it. How? How is it better than ice magic? Weak. It's basically weak. Sand magic supports mostly, but easily defeatable if you're prepared a little. Put it below the clay guy, to be honest. Below clay. Yeah, Loki, that's what I'm thinking right now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Who is this? This is Song Magic. Oh, God. This chick pissed me off. Damn it. I remember this chick, bro. This chick pissed me off. Song Magic allows the user to cast various spells through who they're singing. That's about it. Literally it. She can put you to sleep. She can heal you as well. I forgot about that. A rhythm cushion. Oh, so she has some defense a little bit. And she's got a little bit of attack. Low-key, yeah, low-key it is powerful. Song magic is a cool idea, but in practice it's easily handled. Yeah. But low-key it does have potential. I think it has potential, but I don't think we've seen enough. I think it has potential. What do you think? Weakest magic ever, only good because of the healing. You think so, bro? You're taking mushroom magic over song magic. Might be one of my favorite arcs, so I might be biased. Yeah. Okay. All right. Then we'll put it in meh. We'll put it above bubble magic. Mushroom is at mushroom is easily the worst so far. Mushroom is easily the worst. Y'all tripping? It's useful. Low key, dude. Low key, I'm on your side, bro. Low key, there is some versatility here. Cause you can put people to sleep. Oh, but it can be blocked with a defensive spell. You can heal and recovering stamina. Have defensive spells. Yeah, no, it's definitely not. It's not the best support magic, but I don't think it's useless. I'm thinking. I think we need to move it up. To above hair magic. Loki above these magics. Call me crazy. Call me crazy, but I think I'll put it in here. Call me crazy. Versatile? No, I'm not putting it way up here. %, right there. That's fine, I think. Okay. Facts. Which one is next one? The next one is Soul Corpse Magic. Is this? Oh, wait, what? Who uses this? Raddies? This, the Orca. Zombie guy. Yeah. This magic allows Soul Corpse magic allows the user to infuse their mana into corpses, allowing the user to reanimate and control them. So essentially, you have just the reanimation jutsu. Because the corpses are animated through magic, they keep moving despite grievous injuries and missing limbs. The corpses can be stopped by negating the magic, animating them, destroying the whole bodies, or inflicting sufficient damage to stop their ability to move. An individual corpse strength largely depends on the person's strength in life. The application of curse magic and dark magic tools, as well as stitching together bodies, can further amplify a corpse's magic and abilities. At its pinnacle, this magic has the potential to recall souls and revive the dead fully, but it's also capable of interfering with the effects of soul magic. It's kind of OP. Depending on who, it's got potential. Yeah, it's got potential. Depending on who you revive, it has potential. Think about if he revived. Think about if he revived literally all of Asta's past enemies. Imagine he revived Licht. Imagine he revived Veto. Imagine he revived Fana. Imagine he revived Mars, dude. He can have all these fighters fighting for him. That's kind of OP. That's kind of OP, but it requires you to know where the corpses are in the first place. So for that, I'm going to put it in powerful enough to discard some categories. He revived the demon in the first Wizard King defeated. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. But let's not forget him forcing Patry back into his body to actually pay for his crimes. Yep. You know where the corpse is? He might not know, though. That's what I'm saying. It requires him to know where the corpses are or buried. Or even if there's corpse left, bro. You know what I mean? Powerful enough? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Below, what are we thinking? Below Seke? Seke is the GOAT? Ooh-ha. Yep. All right. Next one. We have spatial magic. Now, I think, low-key, I think spatial magic is a little overrated. It has versatility, but I think it's a little overrated. Slightly. Wait, what the hell? Actually, hold on. Maybe I'm tweaking. Maybe I'm tweaking. Unopening red room? Yeah, he can spawn red rooms, bro. Finral can actually be cracked as hell. Loki, I think what sets Finral back is that he doesn't have a large mana pool. If he had a larger mana pool, I feel like he'd be a top tier. He'd be an easy top tier. But I think... Oh, but also I forgot about Langris, too. I forgot about Langris. Because Langris has spatial magic, too. And Langris is kind of cracked. If Finral had Julius's mana pool, he'd be easily top 3. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I agree with that. Or even, dude, even Marileona's mana pool, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Give Finral Julius's or Marileona's mana pool. He's easily top 3 in the verse. Okay. So with that being said, I think we know what spatial magic does. You're able to manipulate space at will, make portals, doorways to different locations. And you can use these to redirect your attacks to opponents or redirect attacks from your opponents back at them. Let's see. Spatial magic is incapable of damaging a devil's heart, though. I think we put it in versatile. I don't know if we can. Actually, fuck, bro. I think we should. Okay, I think we should put it. No, I think we should put it above. Shadow magic. Mid S tier. Like what? Like above the demon. Below ceiling above the demon light. Even casually getting water from the sink is far above other magic types. That's crazy. Put that in broken. Yeah, below blood maybe. Whenever I see Fenrir, I'll just imagine Yami throwing him. I mean, he's basically just a lapdog, bro. He's just an Uber. He's Yami's personal Uber, bro. Oh, now we're getting to the good shit right here. Now we're getting to the good shit. Now we're getting to the good shit. This is the one I wanted to talk about. Star magic. A lot of controversy surrounding this one. A lot of controversy. Star magic obviously allows you to generate and manipulate stars at will. The stars appear as spiky clusters and can individually fire beams of magical light and can be forcibly destroyed. By connecting multiple stars, the user can create constellations and generate stronger defensive and attacks. Additionally, the user can teleport themselves to others to a spot beneath any star. S tier, maybe top 3. Yeah. So not only can you, is it arcane stage? It's arcane stage, but it's also you can also use it to teleport. You can use it. It's also very good at range attacks. You have a lot of combo opportunities with this. Low key though, Loki, though, I don't think it has a lot of defensive. Actually, hold on. Maybe it does. He has this one. Portal, Suctum. Scuttum. Bro, these names are crazy. The user generates 4 stars and arranges them into a rectangle. Beams of light connect to the stars along the edges of the rectangle, forming a defensive barrier that is capable of withstanding demon-powered magic. Okay, yep. That's all I need to see. That's all I need to see. I'm putting this top 4. Good defense can be overwhelming offense. True. It's insanely overwhelming. Yeah, facts. It's a more powerful light magic. I'm thinking below imitation magic. Top 4. Above sever, below copy. Facts. We're on the same page. We're collecting fries, right? Me and you, we're locked, brother. We're locked. We're literally locked right now. We're so locked. Okay. What the fuck is this? Oh, steel magic. I was about to say, what the fuck is bro riding? I forgot about this guy. Who used? Oh, Ossier. Yeah, I forgot about Ossier. Ossier and Klaus. Yeah, Klaus got this too. Magacula's got this. Okay, so steel magic allows you to generate and manipulate steel, obviously. And we have 3 offensive, 1 defensive, and 2 compounds. But I won't count the compounds. I kind of want to check out the defensive first. So the walls have. The user crouches and touches ground. The wall of steel instantly rises from the ground in front of them. The wall itself has intricate designs of series of pillars and arches at one side. The walls have enough defensive power to withstand piercing force from a dense, sharp crystal-like substance. Furthermore, the user is able to create more walls without the needs of deconstructing the previous made walls. So essentially, they're infinite as long as you have mana. They're essentially infinite. And you have a giant lance, a giant rotating lance. The lance can destroy thick blocks of stones with ease. You can summon several lances at a time. What is this? Spiral lance? Another spiral lance? Allowing the user to strike a target from the defensive position. And wait, hold on. What is this? Oh, this is Ossier right here. I forgot about Ossier. With an open grimoire and while wearing winged armor, the user spreads the armor's wings and fires a swarm of steel feathers at them. The feathers arc out and can hone in on a target, striking them from multiple angles. Ooh, okay. Made 2 bullet attacks. Bro made 2 bullet attacks. Yeah, he really did. He really did. He really did. It's okay. So it's a metal magic. So low key, I think it's the strongest. In my opinion, I think it's the strongest metal magic. So we'll put it wait, where did I put the other ones at? Oh, there's steel. No, actually, I lied. I think Mercury Magic's stronger. Loki, I think Crystal Magic's stronger too. I think it's versatile. I think it's versatile. How do we feel about that? Bro made 2 bullet attacks. That's fair. Okay. Facts. All right. Let's see. Next one, stone magic. So here we go again with the same like magic type, bro. It's essentially the same. All right. Well, okay, at this point, bro, it's the same thing. I'm just gonna rank it with these guys. I'm ranking it. We don't know enough, but it has potential. Me personally, I'd put it what it is. Did they take notes from Pokemon with ground and rock? I mean, Loki. That's what it is, bro. That magic has a map spell. No one's using them, bro. Who's using the map spell? Who's using the map spell? Who's unironically using the map spell? You could rainstone, make a giant rock filled with other rocks, and pursuing crushed rock. So I'm assuming it's like a honing missile. Acts as defensive against opponent's spells. Okay, so you can use it for defense too. Map spell is genuinely fire. Okay, buddy. Now, okay, yeah. Now you're just glazing, bro, just to glaze them, bro. You're glazing whoever the fuck this guy is. No, not that guy. Wait. This guy. You're glazing John Kaizen version 2. Map spell, light magic. Alright, buddy. Alright, moving on. We have sword magic. Hear me out. Hear me out. Sword magic is kind of mid. A little mid. Allows the user to generate swords, with most attack base spells being slashes from mana generated from said swords. Kind of mid, I ain't gonna lie. Because you have to, okay, we have to think about it. We have to think about it as the swords itself. You know what I mean? You have to think about it, the swords itself. So we're just taking the Demon Slayer. It doesn't have any of the anti-magical properties. We're taking just the Demon Slayer itself. No anti-magical properties. Same thing with the Demon Dweller. We're taking just the Demon Dweller. It still has the ability to absorb magic, but that's about it. You can absorb magic and send it back at the user. But Julius can't even. No, he technically he would be able to. If Licht still had the sword grimoire, he would be able to. The only reason why he can't pick it up is because it has anti-magical properties. But if the swords didn't have anti-magical properties, he'd be able to pick it up. He created Asa's sword and the only one. He created Asa's sword and the only one to take his sword back, and you remember it having anti-magic on it. Huh? No, it didn't. The Demon Dweller? No, it didn't. Look. When he took it back, it turned into this light form. It didn't have any of the anti-magic on it. Note the swords do what Asa's swords do. They just change it to have anti-magic instead, but they have the same function. Essentially. Well, the Demon Dweller and the Demon Destroyer do, but not the Demon Slayer. I mean, the Demon Slayer is literally just a sword. And to be honest with you, I don't know. Yeah, he wouldn't have Black Divider. He wouldn't be able to fly with it because that requires anti-magic. It's literally the Demon Slayer is literally just a regular ass sword. He removed anti-magic, but the swords did their thing. Still did their thing. Well, the demon dweller and the demon destroyer, yes, because I think those are the properties of the actual swords. The demon slayer sword is literally just a regular sword, but it has anti-magical properties. Licked is basically Asta, but with actual magic involved with huge innate amount. I mean, yeah, kinda. Remember the intro where Asta gets that giant sword about about an Empire State Building tall? Yeah, that he wouldn't have that. That's called Black Divider, bro. Right here. Look. Where's it at? Black Divider. Anti-magic can be extended from the edges of the blade and condensed into a larger blade, which is called Black Divider. And if he has no anti-magic, he can't use Black Divider. Licked could fly on his own. He could. I'm thinking versatile. I'll put it versatile at the bottom of versatile. I don't think it's broken though. The anti-magic substitutes the real magic. Julius can't hold the sword doesn't mean it's licked upscale. No, the only reason why Julius couldn't hold the sword is because of the anti-magic. He said for verbatim he cannot hold the sword because it takes away all of his mana. And when it takes his mana, obviously he becomes weaker. So if the sword never had anti-magic, he'd be able to pick it up just fine. That's kind of overrated though. What do you mean? Without dimension and anti-magic, it's just a sword, which is yellow tier. I mean, yeah, but he also has the demon dweller property. So then the demon, okay, let me break this down a little bit for you. The demon dweller is allowed to absorb spells and release that magic at a flying slash. So essentially, it's like it's a Walmart version of imitation magic, or like projectile magic. Like say for example, Mereliona shoots like a fireball at this. The demon dweller would be able to absorb that magic and fire that same magic back at Mereliona. It's a diet imitation magic. And the demon destroyer sword nullifies, where is it at? It has the special ability is called causality break. So it absorbs and removes effects from spells. So let's say that someone gets poisoned, like in, when he went back to Hodge Village, and that poison plant magic guy poisoned everyone. When he touched the people's head with the sword, he was able to zap away that poison magic like it never even happened. I think we can use the same method we did for fire magic. Yeah, but if we combine all the swords together, like an average is not to that height. Personally, I think it's versatile. I don't think it's better than anything else in versatile. I think it's at the bottom of versatile. But just the ability to steal magic from other people kind of makes it a little versatile. Depending on who you're fighting, obviously. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, Loki, I'd rather have scale magic than sword magic. And Loki, I'd rather... Yeah, Loki, I'd rather have scale magic. I ain't gonna lie. Is that fair? Is that fair to put it right there? So I do think the demon dweller is carrying a lot of it. I do think the demon dweller is carrying a lot of it. Yeah, also, we also have to put into account that he can absorb the magic of his allies as well. So I think that's fair, bro. I think that's fair. Okay. Thread magic. Thread magic. I already know where I want to put this. I already know what I want to put this. We're almost there, fellas. We're almost there. I already know where I want to put this. So the thread magic allows the user to generate and manipulate thread at will. And essentially, thread magic is easily at least versatile. Facts. I would argue it's broken, to be honest. Just from this little shit right here. So if you guys don't know about this little shit, this is called the Red Thread of Fate. And with this spell, Vanessa is able to basically manipulate fate to be more favorable for the user. So essentially, she can manipulate fate to make it more favorable for her to where she can do no wrong. Essentially, it's just good luck. It's essentially just good luck. So with that being said, I think I'm going to put it in broken. I kind of want to put it above star magic. It can even affect anti-magic. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it can affect anti-magic as well. I don't think it directly says it, but I think in well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't think imitate can copy the cat. I mean, theoretically, he can copy any spell. As long as he has the mana for it. Is that Sasuke? what the fuck is Sasuke doing here? Sasuke got lost? I think imitation magic is still slightly stronger. Yeah, you can literally copy whatever, bro. That cat gotta put that magic above severing magic, possibly above copy if imitate fails, since the cat only protects the black bowls. Well, theoretically, if anyone had this, they'd be able to use it however they wanted to. But the only drawback is, well, let me get into it. The only drawback of the Red Thread of Fate is that it drains a large amount of magical power as it's changing fates. So you can't spam it. It's impossible to spam unless you're you have a crazy mana pool, bro. That's low-key the only reason why I'm putting imitate magic above. Because when this is active, you're draining your mana hella fast, bro. The good luck wouldn't let imitate magic work. I don't know if that's true. I think users are still able to use their magic. I don't think it affects magic spells. I think it just affects the outcome of whoever you want to use it on. I think this is still valid. Because Loki, I'd rather take imitation magic over thread magic. I'd say maybe 6 or 7 times out of 10. Type shit. Either way, they're both on similar levels. Yeah, facts. Okay. Next up, you know who was here? And then do I really need to explain this one? Do I really need to explain this one, fellas? Time magic. Time magic. We all know what time magic does. It allows the user to steal and store time from others, and then use that time to accelerate, decelerate, stop, or even reverse the flow of time. And I don't even think I need to explain this. I don't need to go into any explanation because we all know where it belongs. We all know where it belongs. We all know where it belongs. There should be no debate here. Yeah, there should be no debate here. Yeah, no debate. No debate. Okay. I'm glad we all agree. Next one I believe is tongue magic, which how Tabata came up with this? I have no clue. Freaky out magic, bro. why Tabata's coming out with some freaky out magic, bro? So this tongue magic allows the magic user to manipulate their tongue, allowing them to enlarge, lengthen, and harden it at will. Freaky out magic, bro. Literally freaky out magic. And we all know where it belongs. It's going probably right here. I'll probably take gambling. Yeah, Loki. I'd probably take gambling magic over tongue magic. Because Loki, not only is the bad magic type, but everyone's also calling you Diddy. Everyone's they're calling you Diddy. You're the Diddy of the Black Cloververse. Like let's be real here. Let's be real. But Loki, I'm still taking it over mushroom magic. I'm not lying. I'm still taking tongue magic over mushroom magic. All right, next one. This one is, what is this one? This one is, this is tree magic. Not to be confused with world tree magic. This is, okay. Obviously, the tree magical attribute allows the user to generate and manipulate trees at will. This is used by John Clover. An unknown guy. This guy right here. Not enough info. Yeah, not enough info. Loki, honestly, even if we had enough info, I don't even think it'd be that good. Realistically. Yeah, I think it's in meh, bro. Cause like what can you do with trees? John Clover got multiple attributes. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. And Loki, I think I might over bubble magic. Yeah. Wait, why do I have bubble magic above gambling magic? Yeah, I'm switching that. There's a lot of trees he could bend them and trap people. Maybe. We'll put it above. We'll put it in. Has potential, but we don't know enough yet. Okay, what is that one? Is that vine magic? It is vine magic. Oh, we're close. We're close, fellas. We're close. We're extremely close. Vine magic. Who uses this? Zuta. Who is this? What of the Midnight Sun? Why don't I ever remember seeing bro? Definitely better than, okay, buddy. It is not better than time magic. This magical attribute allows the user to generate and manipulate vines at will. Wow. Could have fucking guessed it. Has one offensive spell. Bind Vine. The user generates vines from their body and buries them in the ground. When enemies approach, the vines spring up and entangle them and drain their mana. Oh, they're able to drain mana. That's actually not bad. That's not bad. I think one or two useful spells. About it. No, I don't think it's meh. I think anytime you could steal mana from someone, that's kind of a W spell. I think that's a W spell. He was the only one. He was only in one arc in the underground water temple. I mean, shit. He probably got one tapped or some shit, bro. I think it's he got one or two useful spells. All right. Next up is, what is this? Vortex magic. What the hell is vortex? I don't remember vortex magic. Who used vortex magic? Who the fuck is bro? Oh, Kaiser. Oh yeah. That's the bro. That's the bro. This magical attribute allows the user to generate and manipulate magical whirlwinds. The swirling mana deflects and dissipates other magic and can penetrate mana skin. Well, he is a captain for a reason, fellas. He is a captain for a reason. Arena Helix. He has one named spell. And it's against this giant ass fucking monster. The user generates a large sphere of spiraling mana. This sphere is capable of hovering in midair and holding back giant creatures. Other mages can be in the sphere and assist the user in maintaining the barrier. A worse but still decent. The middle of versatile. That's what I was thinking, though, Kim. He's like right in the middle of versatile. I think above, right in the middle of demon beast magic and beast magic. Is that good? Is that good? Give me a 1 if that's good. So he weak. So he was so weak that he got one shot by a demon. I mean, you ain't wrong. What is this? Water magic? I think we've seen enough water magic. Yeah, we've definitely seen enough water. We've seen hella water magic. Obviously, we're able to manipulate and generate water at will. It's strong against fire magic. Has a disadvantage against lightning magic. They also have true water magic as well. And we already know that it's pretty versatile. Broken? I don't think it's broken. I don't think water magic's broken. I mean, it's water, bro. We're talking about water here. We're not in the One Piece verse. If we were in the One Piece verse, then yeah, it might be broken. Not here. Not here. I think water magic maybe right here, below demon water magic. Yep. Okay. Oh, now we got to the boy. Wind magic. Hear me out, fellas. Hear me out. I don't think you guys are gonna. You're not gonna like this. Hear me out. I think wind magic is kind of mid. I think wind magic is kind of mid. I think it's that just makes it look good. I think just makes wind magic look good. Not only that, but he also has a spirit too. Are we counting that? Are we counting the? Because some magical attributes have access to spirits and some of them don't. So if you're like one of the four elements, fire, wind, water, or earth, you have access to spirits that the other magical types don't. No, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The attribute has access to that. This wind attribute has access to that the other attributes don't have access to. Like there's no sand spirit. There's no imitation spirit. You know what I mean? They have access to spirits they have access to things that other attributes don't have access to. And yeah, that's not a part of the attribute itself, but that's something that he has access to that other attributes don't have access to. The 4-star definitely makes the wind magic book look good. He talked about spirit magic earlier. It was an amplifier. Yeah, it 100% is an amplifier. It 100% is an amplifier. And low key though, like Spirit of Zephyr, I'm not counting that. Spirit of Boreas, Spirit of Euros, Spirit of Zephyr. I don't know if I can count all these. I don't think I can count those moves, bro. To be real with you. Even Sylph's Breath, bro. I don't even think I can do that. A hawk? He can generate a hawk. He can throw a crescent of air. A tornado. More tornadoes. Tornado needle. A friggin' wind sword. I mean, he doesn't. Yeah, we're ranking magic types without amplifiers. Yeah, and the spirit magic and the 4-star makes it way better than it actually is. Also, is that a thing? Is that a thing? Or is the 4-leaf clover linked to wind magic, or can you have a 3-leaf clover grimoire for wind magic? Because I don't think it's stated. I don't think that's ever stated. That wind is a guaranteed 4. That wind can only be 4. The sword guy has a 3-leaf. This guy? Wait. Hold on. Yeah, Kruger. Fanzel. He does have a 3 right? Okay. Sword guy is a diamond mage. Leaves don't apply. Okay, facts. Okay. Now that we established that, we're not counting. Okay, so we're not counting the 4-leaf. We're not counting the spirit. We're literally just taking wind by itself. So what wind allows us to do is wind magic allows the users to release high-speed attacks, and it grants the ability to float and fly without the use of a broom. Furthermore, mages with wind attribute and its derived attributes such as lightning and smoke have a latent ability for monosensory. So, not only that, but you also can have true wind magic as well. I don't fuck, man. I don't even know if it's versatile, bro, to be honest with you. Because Loki, I'm taking, if we're being real, I'm taking Ice, because Ice has better, probably the same attack capabilities and better defensive capabilities. Same with this magic, Henry's magic. Low-key, if we're being real. Low-key, for being real. Low-key, for being real, wind magic is an offensive powerhouse. Yes. No one can refute that. But where it lacks is the defensive capabilities. Put it in low versatile. Maybe bottom. It's above scale because of how scale stopped the entire storm. I would say it's pretty good for support. And it's pretty good for offensive. It lacks heavily, though, in defensive. So I'm Loki. Loki, I'm down. Loki, I'm down to put at the bottom of versatile, bro. The very bottom. You have fire above ice for its offensive capabilities. True. That's true. Counter to defense, wind increases dodge. I guess. Yeah, I mean, it does say that high speed attacks and the ability to float. So what do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Think it should be higher or lower? Maybe above fire. Yeah, one if you agree. One if you agree where it's at right now, two if it should be higher. Powerful enough? Dude, Loki, I really do want to put it in powerful enough, bro. I really like, I think wind magic is so overrated. Don't got healing. That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't heal. No defense. Maybe I'm just hating though. Am I hating? Am I a Uno hater? Am I defending Uno for nothing right now? Yeah. I agree it's overrated for sure, but it's still strong. It can go either way personally. I think so too. I think it's just I think Uno just is such a like Uno was so underrated. He makes wind magic look S tier, bro. He's so blessed and so gifted. He makes it look good. Put it over mirror magic if you're doing powerful enough. Well, yeah, no. If it's in powerful enough, it's at the top of powerful enough. It's number one in powerful enough. Loki though, shit. Yeah, but Loki though, if we're taking the 4 elements, I'm taking all 4. I'm taking all the fire, water, and earth above wind. I'm not gonna lie. Where do we draw the line? Could a Uno make mushroom magic look cool? Probably. He probably could. Uno could probably make mushroom magic. He could probably make this little shit look like a Giga Chat or some shit. If Uno had mushroom magic, this guy would look like a fucking Giga Chad. All right. I think we're good. I think this is solid. If we get it wrong, the comments will let me know. The YouTube comments will let me know. I'm gonna make a short about it, and then we're gonna, you know what? I'll make 2 shorts about it. I'll make 2 shorts about it, and then we'll ask the comments, bro. And I'm either gonna get flamed, or 2, everyone's gonna agree with me because they fucking hate Uno. The mushroom already looks like a Giga Chat. Well, it doesn't use regular wind magic. Regular wind magic was before his grimoire. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. He's just him. He's just naturally himmy to where it's like, it's not even wind magic at that point. You know what I mean? All right. Moving on, bro. We're almost done. I think we skipped a couple as well, and I don't know. Some of these I don't know what they are, bro. Wing magic? Okay. What's the strongest spell used either among... Are you talking about all time, or are you talking about for wind magic? Uno and Asta are 2 sides of the same coin. Both are anomalies in their own right. Well, yep. And that's exactly what I tell the Uno haters, but for some reason that's a hard concept to grasp. All right. Moving on. Wing magic. Whoever the fuck this little shit is. Whatever the fuck this little shit is. Okay, wing magic allows the user to create magical angel-like wings at will. Wow, great. These wings allow the user to fly and utilize magical feathers. The user can also bestow wings onto others. So not only can you generate wings for yourself, but you can also generate wings for other people. And I'm not gonna lie, got 2 supplementary and 2 compound. It's not looking good for that. I don't want to spend a lot of time in this, so it's going in meh. Still above mushroom magic and eye magic though. Actually, you know what? Loki, I think I'd rather have eye magic. Loki, I'd rather have eye magic. I ain't gonna lie. How do people get... Wait. How do people forget that Yuno and Asta were introduced together, showing them training essentially side by side? If anything, I would say Yuno was training just as hard as Asta. When one's training, so is the other. You know what? Wing magic wipes time in 2 seconds. All right, buddy. Now you're just dragging it. Why do we think wing magic was powerful like Hawk? But this is so weak. I swear the elf arc makes every magic OP. It's not, bro. I put wing magic in meh. What you mean, bro? No, yeah, like what? Create a pair of magical wings on their back. At high speeds. They can fly at high speeds. Angel flapping. You flap their wings, release a swarm of feathers. These feathers can distract their enemies while pushing the allies towards a direction. Okay, it's not doing shit. And the compound spells I'm not even going to count because those aren't even like traditional fucking spells type shit. I remember hearing that Yuno and Asta show the difference between hard work and natural talent, something like that. I don't think Yuno really ever trained as hard as Asta. Dragging it more than low taper fade meme. Yeah. You know, but you can put angel wings on someone and fly them into. No, I don't think you can control the angel wings. I think once you give a person the angel wings, they're able to control them themselves. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're not spending a lot of time on that. What is this? Oh, this is word magic, bro. Yeah, word soul magic. This is also known as Kododama magic. Kododama magic. I already know where I want to put this. Kododama magic, also known as word magic, allows the user to manipulate the surrounding through speech. The user can manifest almost any phenomenon by desire by speaking the proper command. The user can create and control a wide variety of objects, both magical and physical, as well as generate various elements. The user can also use speech to heal injuries, even control other people and their magic. While the exact limits are not currently known, the magic cannot directly command a non-plant living being to die. And the amount of magical power used to affects the range and the degree in which it can counter another spell. This magic cannot block dark magic, even though it can affect other magical attributes. So we already know where we're putting it. If you already know exactly how to use it, you're pretty much God. No, yeah, facts, bro. Yeah. Whatever you say is word, bro. And for that reason, it's going right below dark magic because that's the only counter. Probably time magic too, because time magic's just that broken. S tier. Yep. We already know. We don't need to spend a lot of time. We already know. I think next one is World Tree magic. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of World Tree magic. I'm really not, bro. I'm not a fan of World Tree magic. This is Vengeance's magic. All right. World Tree magic allows the user to generate and manipulate gigantic world trees at will. Whatever a world tree is, you got it, bro. You got it. Vengeance, you got it, bro. The branches and roots of world trees are excellent for binding, allowing the user to capture enemies and stop enemy attacks by grabbing them in midair. The magic is also capable of absorbing the mana from others in order to create trees as large as the city. This magic and dark magic are the two abilities that are required for the tree of Quiffloft to grow. So, is it arcane too? I forget. Is World Tree arcane stage? I forget. It is arcane. Okay, it is arcane. It is arcane. Okay. So, considering World Tree is arcane stage, it can steal mana from other people. It has 2 offensive, 2 or 5 supplementary. It can steal mana. And you can very well use it defensively too, because you can just generate giant trees at will. And yeah, and it's able to heal as well. Which with this one, right? I don't know. I don't think it's a named spell though. They don't have a named spell. But he can definitely heal people with it. So I don't think it's broken. I don't think it's broken, but it's definitely very versatile. I think putting it below steel magic makes sense for me. Because it is arcane. You're able to steal mana. You can heal people. You have a lot of attack spells. You can very well use those attack spells as defense spells because you can just generate a giant tree. And you can have a lot of support spells as well. The top of versatile. More than you think it's better than Mercury Magic? Loki, I'm taking Mercury Magic. I'm not gonna lie. Loki, I'd rather take Mercury Magic. Well, actually, fuck. You can't really heal with Mercury Magic. But World Tree Magic, you can, bro. I don't know, bro. I just feel like, I don't know why, but I just feel like the World Tree Magic is just like so slow. I feel like, dude, it just takes so long to generate those trees. Like, if he's going against a light user, if he's going against a Jack, if he's going against Jack, if he's going against Yami, he's cooked, bro. If he's going against Finral, you know what I mean? Put it over steel. World Tree still? Yeah. Well, yeah, I can agree. Yeah, I can agree it's better than steel. Better than Mercury though? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I guess it depends on how. I mean, if we're talking versatility, World Tree is more versatile. But if we're talking about in a battle, in a battle sense, then I think Mercury would win. Yeah, Mercury can't heal. Yeah. Yeah, so in terms of versatility, I think World Tree got it. I think that's good. I think that's good. World Tree at the top of versatile. I'd say not better than Mercury since Mercury has better versatility of offense, defense, and speed. Yes, I agree. I agree. But it also lacks that healing factor. It lacks the healing factor, and is Mercury... I don't remember if Mercury is arcane stage. I think it is, but I'm not sure. Is Mercury arcane stage? They're pretty interchangeable. Yeah, I agree. It literally saved Uno, didn't it? What? World Tree? World Tree Magic feels like it'll just get in the way a lot. Low-key, that's what I'd be thinking, bro, to be honest with you. you would have a hard time using it in a city or anything like that. Crowded spaces feel like they would just kind of be a no-go. That's kind of how I'm thinking about it. Because, like, if you were... Sure, you might be able to, like, spawn in these giant trees, but, like, at a certain point, bro, they're going to hinder your movement a little bit. You know what I mean? The only thing that saves World Tree in this sense is the healing factor. I guess you might be able to use it in a sense of you forgot he used their headquarters. What do you mean? Oh, for the Golden Dawn? Yeah. All right. We'll put it above Mercury. We'll put it above Mercury. What is this? Wait, what is this? Barrier magic. Next one is barrier magic. If you could change the scale of the tree and such, it's not that bad. Mercury is better movement than, but it's not about it. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, facts. Yeah. If he could change the size of the trees, he got it. I think he can though. I think he just Loki. I think he just chooses to generate tall ass trees just to flex, just to ore farm, bro. I think he does it just to ore farm, Loki. Because why else would you just spawn like hella big ass trees, bro? You know what I mean? He can use the tree however he wants. Yeah, exactly. All right. Barrier magic. Barrier magic allows the user to create and control barriers at will. Usually it takes form of a honeycomb-like walls made from smaller tessellized hexagons. While regular magic barriers are typically in the shape of a dome or wall and anchored in place, the barriers deployed through this magic are more in flux and versatile, seeing as their user can freely resize and reshape and move them around. Though generally serving defensive purposes, their barriers can be transformed into varied constructs, including weapons like swords and arrows, as well as form cannons capable of firing magic beams. This leaves the user with a wide variety of options for attack and defense simultaneously. The user is even capable of covering themselves in a barrier material as a means to bandage injuries or cover exposed areas of their body, or alternatively, draw power from previously made barriers back into themselves to power up. Additionally, these barriers can be adjusted to interfere with spatial magic, making it difficult for any enemy to teleport in and out. What are we saying? We're saying high versatile for barrier magic? Each of these magic sites from the Wizard King is absolutely versatile at a minimum. Yeah, because this is from, fuck, what's his name, bro? Yeah, Jester. It's from Jester. Yeah, I agree. I think Jester is, he's up there. I think he's up there for versatile, bro. I think, because he doesn't have full healing capabilities. It's kind of just like bandage capabilities. So it's not like full healing. It's just kind of like medical. Just like, general medical magic. You know what I mean? And he's also able to turn them into a sword. And he can make the barrier as big and as small as he wants to. So theoretically, he can just trap people inside domes. Dude was facing 3 captains and and still doing well. That's true. That's very true. Wait, Seke is down there? Seke Ganon is down there. Wait, what are we talking about? Where? Yeah, that's what I don't get. Well, okay, yeah, we'll get to that one next. We'll get to that one next. Where did we put that? Barrier magic. Loki, I'm putting it in versatile, right below Mercury. And without healing 2, his stuff was so good he simply wasn't hardly taking any hits. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying too, is that you don't really need the healing magic if you can negate damage. If you have really good defense, you don't really need the healing. The only reason they went through the barriers in the first place because of Asta. Yep. You're right, buddy. You're right. Oh, shit. All right. We have Seke. Once more. I don't know what this is. What is this? This is Curse magic? Wait. That's not a magic type, not a magic attribute. Is it? Yeah, wait, why do we have... I think bro was putting in some random bullshit, because what is this? Wait, hold on. It should be not on the list. Yeah, this is not an attribute. Communication magic? Yeah, these are magic types. Transformation magic? Modification magic. Yeah, these are magic types, not magical attributes. Because... Oh no, modification magic is a attribute. So modification magic is one. Which one is this again? I forgot. This is transformation and communication. So communication is not one. I think transformation is one because that's Gray's, I'm pretty sure. Or is it transmutation? Wait. Is that says transformation. This says transmutation. I'm assuming that's what... Yeah, low-key, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking they meant to put... I think they meant to put transmutation instead of transformation. But we'll just do this. This is Gray's. Okay, so transmutation magic allows the magic user to disassemble one substance, physical or magical, and reassemble it into another substance. Unlike transformation magic, wait. Okay, now we're just capping. Now we're just capping. Okay, no, I think whoever made this, bro, is kind of sped. Low key. Because they put... Yeah, transmutation magic is broken as hell. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. But this guy put transformation magic, not transmutation magic. But you know what? Screw this guy. We'll do transmutation anyway. You can change the appearances. You can permanently change the substance structure. You can change to be as simple as stone to sand or as complex as rock to human tissues. This repairing of human tissue is far beyond normal healing magic, even though it may appear similar, since it resembles the tissue rather than boosting the natural regeneration. Okay. So I'm saying it's broken, bro. Low key, I'm saying it's broken. Low key, I'm saying it's broken. I think above blood magic is fair. You think below thread? I low-key think about above blood magic, because think about it. Think about it. Transmutation, you can make anything into blood. You know what I mean? You can form literally anything you touch into whatever you want. You can literally convert anything into anything. So I'm saying, like, you can pick up a rock. That just helps the blood magic user. But you don't have to. You don't have to use it. You don't have to use blood. You could transmute it into anything. Like, for example, if you're fighting a blood user, you can change their blood into stone, to where only you can control it now. You know what I mean? Or like, say you're going against a stone user, you could change their stone into water. You know what I mean? So you can kind of perfectly counter your opponent. And not only that, but you also have healing. You can repair your own human tissue. You can grab a rock off the ground and literally repair your cuts or whatever, your injuries. The only thing I would say though is that if you're not training and you're not fast, you can get speed blitzed. In my opinion, this is the only weakness, is that if you're not training, you're not fast, you're gonna get speed blitzed. What's your thought process on demon magic? Would it be able to transform demon magic? Well, demon magic is just a modifier. There's no such thing as one single demon magic. It's like demon magic is the modifier for an existing magic type already. You know what I mean? We've never seen a devil just have demon magic. It's always been demon light magic or demon water magic or demon fire magic. You know what I mean? I think default blood magic is more powerful, but transformation can be a worthy opponent. But only demon magic affects demon magics. True. I don't know. Hence why I asked that. I think low-key, I think it's stronger than blood magic. Transmutation, I think, is stronger than blood magic. But I agree with you. I agree with you that I don't know. I don't think it can create demon magic. Unless we want to classify this as an arcane stage. If it's arcane stage, then yeah, sure. But if it's not, then no, I'm putting demon magic. Any type of demon magic over that. Yeah. Okay. It is arcane. Wait, is it actually, or are we just saying that? Wait, is it actually arcane, or are we just saying that? He's just saying it? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. All right, we have one more. No. Yeah, one more, right? One more. Modification magic. The wiki has a category for it. Yeah, okay, I'll look after. I'll look at it after this. Last one, modification magic. Modification magic allows the user to alter the structure of physical and magical objects. Okay, so it's basically transmutation magic, essentially. It can also grant a person additional abilities by altering their grimoire. Whoa! By either stitching two together or completely restructuring one. When boosted by devil power, this magic can affect intangible concepts like knowledge and dreams, as well as wholly disassemble and reassemble creatures. Okay. Transmutation magic used by Gray is considered arcane stage in Black Clover. It is classified this way because it transcends the natural laws of conventional magic, allowing for the permanent. And that looks like it was just copy and paste from GPT, bro. I ain't gonna lie with you. Communication magic says it on the tin. Communication magic's here? No, it's not. It's not on here. Where? Am I tweaking? Yeah, yeah. Communication is a type, not an attribute. Okay. Okay, so modification magic is essentially it sounds like transmutation, low-key, just without the healing factor. Physical and magical objects. Oh, so you can't do it on living matter, but you can do it on like objects. Makes sense. Well, actually, hold on. No, because technically you can, because that's how he made this devil. That's how bro made the devil. Yeah. Okay, so in that case, it should be right there with transmutation magic. But low-key, I'd say transmutation magic is better just because it has that healing factor. It's a superior version of the zombie magic, which is what I'm thinking. Yeah. Facts. All right. That's it. That's it, fellas. We've done it. We made it. Holy shit. I looked it up in Google. It said it was arcane. Okay, facts. We did it, fellas. We did it. Beautiful list. How we rank this list 1 through 10? Did I cook? Or did we cook? Did we cook? Oh, also wait, hold on. Before we finalize this list, should we move anything around? Is there anything we want to go through and change around? Move up or down? The only problem is that mushroom magic isn't at the top. All right, buddy. 0 out of 10. Brown magic is S tier and ice magic should be above fire. All right, buddy. Does dance magic get a special tier in hell? Oh, yeah, mushroom magic too. Okay, buddy. All right, here. There we go. Are you guys happy? You guys happy? I just moved mushroom magic to the top. Yep. All right. All right. We have a total of, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got 22 in broken. We have 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 17 in versatile. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 10 in powerful enough. We got 9 in exactly what it says it is. We got 11 in only 1 or 2 useful spells. We got 9 in meh, and we got 9 in we don't know enough about, but still has potential. Get your screenshots now. No, put it back to rage bait the community, people in your community for not joining the stream. Oh, you know what? That's actually a pretty good idea. That's a good idea. And I'm taking screenshots. I'm taking screenshots, buddy. I'm gonna take a troll screenshot and a real screenshot. Okay. And I'm sharing the troll screenshot instantly. Okay. Put that wind in powerful enough. Loki, I want to, bro. Loki, I want to. Fire is fine where it is. That's what I think, bro. I don't think fire is really. I think the four major elements. I don't think they're all that, to be honest. Loki. Out of all of them, I think Earth is the best. I think Earth, out of all the four natural elements, is the best. Yeah. Everyone here, y'all better say mushroom. No. Actually, no. Fuck. Wait, hold on. We have to start the meme. Hold on. We gotta start the meme. Are we starting the John Clover meme, or are we starting the mushroom meme? Which meme are we doing? Are we doing John Clover, or are we doing mushroom meme? Both? All right. Bet. Wait, does that guy have a name? Does the mushroom guy have a name? Hold on. If the mushroom guy doesn't have a name, we can just call him John Clover. Wait. Hold on. Where's it at? Wait, what was it called? Fungus Magic. He does have a name. N. Ringard. Mushroom guy solos Dragon Ball verse. Wait, should I try and do a troll power scale on this guy? Should I do a troll power scale? Wait, hold on. Oh wait, hold on, yo. He's Loki in a lot of chapters, bro. I might be able to do a power scaling video on him. Yeah, and Midgard versus Boruto. And Clover, yep. Facts. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. I can already see it now. This guy's solo's your favorite verse. Yeah. All right. And Ringard solos One Punch Man. Facts. All right. Everyone take your screenshots now. Make sure you get your screenshots. And then I'm gonna call it there because we've already been live for 5.5 hours. Which is crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, y'all, dude, you guys are some fucking real ones, bro. You guys are actually some real ones for staying the entire stream. Like, dead ass. Like, you guys are for real ones. We all know Ed Ringard is gonna be the final villain. Imagine. Wait, hold on. That gives me That gives me an idea. I'm gonna make a meme right now. Literally right now. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be totally real. I gotta take a fat shit right now, bro. Your boy's been holding in for the past hour. Your boy's gotta go. So, with that being said, I appreciate you boys for staying for the stream, bro. I had a shit ton of fun, and I hope you guys did too. So we might be doing some more of this shit. But I don't know if I'm gonna do something as long as this. I might do something a little shorter, so we're not here for 5.5 hours. But I appreciate you guys for joining. Stay tuned for more streams, I guess. Let me know what you guys want to see. If you guys want me to do another tier list or react to some bullshit or something, bro, let me know. But I'm gonna catch y'all, boys, bro. I'm gonna catch y'all. Hey. My boy John Clover out. Peace.